Hello, Kai and Villain Killin' Dylan. Good to see you too. Villain Killin' Dylan said woof. Love your live streams and live. Thank you, Kai. Hi, AD. All right, poll question for tonight. Guess my favorite Harry Potter movie. Just gonna make sure I spelled everything right. Fire, okay. Boom. There you go. Oh my gosh, Jason King. It's been so long. How are you? Hold on one second. So Jason said, hey, I'm about to go out and have a cigar, but I thought I'd say hey before I do. I'm so glad you did. I feel like it's been a long time since I saw you. How is life? You're in Edina, right? I remember you telling me that you moved a little while back. Kai is saying The Last of Us. Ooh, I just watched the most recent episode. Was it episode 4? Last night. Whichever one of them premiered last weekend on Sunday. Okay. Jose Alexander Mora Munoz is here. Hello. AD is guessing Goblet of Fire. Villain Killin' Dylan sounds like you are guessing Chamber of Secrets. Love it. Kai says okay. Andre is here. Hello, Andre. Good to see you. I'm gonna be making 3 things tonight. So I'm making quinoa. That'll be the first thing I make. And then I'm also making, let me think, roasted cauliflower and, oh, there's a third thing. I'm totally blanking. But those 2 things for sure I make. Oh, veggie burgers. Veggie burgers. Also, I see suddenly there are 35 people here. Hello, 35 people. Sometimes it just jumps like that. Let's see. My membership is gone tomorrow. Sorry to hear that. No worries. Your fave Mexican is saying Hagrid. Nice. Hagrid is goated. Hagrid is amazing. Ollie, you kind of look like Sarah from The Last of Us. I love that actress. I mean, very sad that she did not survive past the very first episode, but I see the resemblance there. I saw that actress, like especially her hair, which is like thick, curly, frizzy. That's like my hair. And I wondered if she was a biracial actress or, you know, she's definitely, you can tell she's not white. She's kind of like, it's like Steph Curry, like, you know, he's like mixed in some way. It was sad. Yeah, that was a brutal episode. I mean, I really liked that actress and I liked how things started off, and then I'm like, nice knowing ya. Nice knowing ya, girly. Kaya saying, I love Ellie. Yeah, I like Ellie. Sometimes she frustrates me though. She's very hot-headed and can just act out like a brat. Obviously, she's a teen in the video games and the show. Roger P is here. Ollie says, I'm really excited for season 2. I mean, you should start watching season 2. Season 2 is underway. All right, so starting off with some lovely quinoa. I might end up using just all of this quinoa, actually, that's left in the bag. Yeah, yep, I'm gonna use all of it. So in that case, let me grab my strainer. And just get all of this poured in here. Hello, Blake. I just got on here, so don't worry, you're actually not late. I am starting off by making quinoa. Just trying to get all of it out of the bag, because food waste sucks. Can you cruel, poetic, or blind? But when it's denied, it's violence you may find. Ooh, I have no clue, but I like that riddle. Makes me very curious about what it is. Finally ordered a food processor. Nice. I know I'm late in the game, but excited to make some great recipes with it. Yeah. Very nice. Great kitchen appliance. Cretiche, I am making 3 things. I am making quinoa, I'm making roasted cauliflower, and I'm making veggie burgers. So I'm making a vegan, veggie-packed dinner tonight. Right now I'm just rinsing the quinoa. BMO is asking, meal prepping for the fam? I would say, one second. All right, one thing that I really like doing with meal prepping is prepping a few different things or having things on hand that you can build your own bowl with. So for example, I am making a batch of quinoa, which is basically like a grain. And I'll show you what it looks like in a second. So something that I do to like make quick meals that are that I think are nice and aren't just like boring, I would say make a large batch of a grain of some kind. It can be quinoa like this, it can be rice, it could be couscous, so that's like your base. And then I like to keep a bunch of different things on hand, like, you know, a batch of tofu scramble, roasted veggies, tahini, carrots, slaw, and then you basically, it's kind of like the Chipotle line where you're just telling them to put different things into your bowl. I would say just try to have like a bunch of bulk items on hand that you can like pile on top of a starch. That's what I do with my quinoa pretty much every week. And there's some days where I'm like, oh, I feel like this topping. Like I'm gonna put these veggies on top, or I'm gonna put some tofu on here today, and then other days, I don't know, I'll put something different on. So that's a suggestion. Also, just make like a bulk stew, a bulk, something I recently made is veggie lasagna, just a huge like 9x13 casserole pan of lasagna. It freezes well, it serves tons of people, so that's a good one too. Hi, the A Squad. I haven't watched Harry Potter in years. Oh my gosh, that doesn't seem possible to me. Villain, Kill, Dylan. I'm such a Harry Potter obsessed person that I watch it probably every month. Like one of the movies I watch. Just a Dude is here. Hello. I'm just getting the quinoa out of my strainer. That's the first thing I'm making. It's like a very stubborn little grain, quinoa. It likes to stick to things. Okay. I know I missed some comments. Hi, Back to the Future. Thank you for modding. All right, so, how do I get more people to join my live streams? I would say you just gotta like set a regular schedule, like regular like days and times that you go live so people know when you're on. Stay consistent, don't give up. Do something like interactive or on your feet. I would say it's like better to be doing something like a craft, a food item, going on a walk where there's like something interesting happening. Sorry, one second. Those would be my 2 pieces of advice for anyone who's like trying to start a live stream. And then also try to like wear stuff or do stuff that's like easily recognizable on a live stream, which is like, you know, I wear these earrings every live stream because people really like them and people like they're memorable. So it's like the consistency from stream to stream helps. Mallory O'Connor, sorry, my computer just died, so I'm a little discombobulated, but I'll be back looking at my comments in a second. Mallory O'Connor is here. Hello. ZZ Strike, hello. Ryan is saying, I wish Hannah was my wife or like a personal chef for me because I would be getting amazing food every day. Go Sixers, good to see you. I am making quinoa, roasted cauliflower, and veggie burgers. The veggie burgers are pre-made, so I'm not making those from scratch. All right, my computer is back again. So annoying. All right. discombobulated, like Sherlock, I suppose. Rekka Rex, hi. I know I missed some people up in the chat. Let me get my ring light turned back on again. There's always a little something. Okay, so let me go back up here. I know I missed some people. Grasshopper Plus is here. Xi Jinping had the riddle. All right, BMO, I was talking to you. Kritish was asking, what are you making with quinoa, roasted cauliflower, and veggie burgers? Rekka Rex, the wedding was so much fun this weekend. For those of you who don't know, it was not my wedding. People are like, what? And I'm like, no, it was not my own wedding. It was my childhood best friend's wedding. So I was out in Washington, D.C. and Annapolis, Maryland this past weekend for this wedding that I attended, and it was really fun. Hi, Johnny. Johnny Yescas. Back to the Future is asking, what time did you go live? I went live a little bit before 8, so I was early today. I would say I was live like 7:50 p.m. Central Time. I'm trying to get to my lives a little bit earlier than I say, just, I don't know, being early doesn't hurt. Lots of easy recipes online, yes. Wedding festivities were amazing. I'm making a vlog. I'll post it on Monday for everyone to see. Members, you'll get access to it earlier than that. LOL says you are cool. Thank you. Mystic Flower Cookie. Timothy Peters, good to see you. Hey, from New Jersey. Dirty Bird 284, yes, I am vegan. I've been vegan for 13 years. Let's see. John Bukowiak. Hello, John. Don't stress, BMO, you got this. Just start with easy recipes. Soak some lentils overnight, rinse well, cook them in a crock pot or Instapot. Yes, there's loads of easy recipes you can find online. I see Jackson is here. Hi, Jackson. Lots of fun in Georgetown. I did not hit up Georgetown this time around, but I do really like Georgetown. Chavon, hello. You're saying there's always a little something. Mystic Cake, I don't know what that is. Ibrahim. We have John saying hello, my friend. Hello, hello. And Michael is saying 85, hot and dry. That's similar to us here in Minnesota, Michael. We were, I don't know if we hit the 80s today, but it was definitely in the 70s. I had to take off like a jacket I was wearing because it was way too hot. Sean YTP, I think I remember you. All right, let me get back to this recipe. So, got my quinoa here all rinsed and ready to go. I'm gonna grab some olive oil. And just eyeball this. Doesn't have to be an exact measurement. Ooh. Whoa. Almost cut myself there on the edge. Jeez. Okay. Olive oil. Yum, yum, yum. I use the Target Good and Gather brand of olive oil. It's really tasty. Happy birthday, Coffee and Hannah. You're always wishing people happy birthday, Brian. Alrighty, so now salt and garlic are next. I think I'm gonna do 1 teaspoon of salt. I was Star Wars music and movies, okay. Thank you, John, I appreciate it. I would say I'm a decent cook and baker, but I'm still learning and still practicing. All right, so there's just about 1 teaspoon. And I'm using Morton's iodized salt. I love this stuff. And I kind of just freehand estimate how much garlic powder I'm gonna use. I love a lot of garlic. It's one of my favorite things in the whole wide world. And then I think all I need left is 2 cups. I'm always like, how much water again? So this should be just about enough. And then you know what? I've got some drinking water right here. So I'm just gonna put that in because I'll be eating this, so it doesn't matter that I put some drinking water in there. All right, so now all ready to go. And I'm gonna put this on my stovetop and let it boil. And what should I do next? I think I'll start with the roasted cauliflower next. That should be fun. All right, we have several people here. Brian wants me to bring out a cookbook. Hi, Boo. Thank you, Timothy Peters. Like for vegetarians or vegans, there's already so many. I would say the market is pretty saturated when it comes to vegan, vegetarian, plant-based cookbooks and content creators. Like, it's so much already. I don't know what value I would add with an additional vegan cookbook, to be fair. Hi, Crazy Barber. Hi, Natalie. Hi, Rich. CL, I don't really post chat rules. I haven't needed to recently. If anything, it's just like, I think a lot of the words that I've banned and phrases that I've banned have just like reduced the number of weird questions. If anything, it's just spamming troll comments, like one-off things. So I rarely do it anymore. And I feel like that's a good thing to have, or good thing to recognize, as I don't really post the chat rules anymore, but I'll sometimes just post them as a reminder. It's Mother's Day in 2 days for me because I'm still in my Friday. Aria. Thank you, Brian. Back to the Future saying hello to CL. Yeah, CL, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Adrian is here. Woohoo! Good to see you. I'm doing well, just making some dinner. Also, members, I posted a members only short for you yesterday. I think it's technically, yeah, it's a short. I went to a drag dinner hosted by a reality celebrity person from TV. It was in downtown Minneapolis. It was very fun. And I included a video, like a kind of a summary recap video of what that drag dinner was like. It was very fun. Hi, Rudy. And Happy Life. Hello, good evening to you. Love to see you. Wow, I've got, I think 1, 2, 3 mods are in here now. Thank you, thank you. Yabba Dabba Doo is asking, what food did you hate as a child that you like now? That's a great trivia question. I'm gonna write that one down. So what's the date today? The 9th? I like to date my notes just so I kind of have a sense of like when things came up, or, well, you know, how old things are. Okay. Food I hated as a kid but love as adult. That's a really good one. Thank you, Yabba Dabba Doo. Now it's got the gears turning. I'm thinking about what the answer would be to that, and then also what the other, you know, options could be. Rich with all the emojis, more bloopers to come. Yeah, I feel like things have gone really smoothly with the filming process for the last few videos, so obviously I'm not gonna like fabricate or, you know, fake bloopers. So yeah, I don't have any bloopers coming out, you know, soon, but I will post bloopers when they come up. Zavislev is here. Hello, hello. CL says, I know it's not bell peppers. Yes, those I still hate. I can't get over the flavor and the texture of bell peppers specifically. They are so gross. Suki is here. Just a Dude says green apple is delicious. CL says, you're right, that's amazing. Your channel is growing nicely. Thank you, CL. Yes. I think I have it in the back of this notebook here. Yes. So I mapped out for myself like what my subscriber milestones should be at the end of each month in order to hit 10,000 by the end of this year, end of December 2025. So this month I need to hit 6,500, so an average of 500 each month between now and December, and I'm just about to 6,500. So I am currently on track to hit 10,000 subs by the end of this year, which is really, really exciting, you guys. So crazy to, you know, to even like picture that, but it's happening. I love it. More bloopers. I saw that one. Timothy Peter says, I love bloopers. Oh, so you probably don't like chili relleno. I like, there's certain things I can get past if like pepper is one, if like a recipe has bell peppers as like a minor ingredient and there's tons of other like veggies. So it's not all pepper dishes, but if peppers are like a heavy, like bell pepper fajitas, like if that's the main veggie in fajitas or tacos, no thanks. But if peppers are just like a small component of like a big veggie mix, then I can eat it. Let's see. Did you ever try corn ribs? No, I mean, I just have a long list of, I have my schedule planned out for many, many weeks. So I haven't yet put corn ribs on my recipe schedule, Adrian. Fake bloopers would be awful. Some people do that, yeah. I mean, it's like, I think people can like suss out if something is like fake and contrived. So it's like, I'll post bloopers when they're actually bloopers. I'm not gonna just try to, you know, fake something, because that, I've seen that kind of stuff, and I feel like most people can spot it, especially people who know you as a content creator. It's like, she doesn't say this stuff, she doesn't do this stuff, like this is fake. So no, I will keep it authentic with the bloopers. Like you can't really, I don't know, you can't fake a good blooper reel because they're all accidents. Hi, Larry Middleton. You have handwriting like a doctor, says Brian. I would love some totally obvious fake bloopers. Oh, I can't. I really cannot do fake stuff like that. I find it so cringy. I myself know it's fake, so it's just, it doesn't come across well on camera. I couldn't do it, CL. Xvinity is here. Rich Port is saying 250,000 followers by the end of the year. I would love that. I set out what I like to make like measurable and what feels like attainable, realistic goals. So yeah, 10K is like a baseline goal. I would say I can definitely hit this if I just continue what I'm doing, but I would love to be at 250,000 subs by the end of this year. That could happen too. You are empowered to hit that like button, says CL. Thank you. Hi, Stephen Ham. Rich Port says manifestation. Yes, 100%. What's one thing you would like to try like to eat if you were not a vegan? Not really anything, because I spent the first 18 years of my life eating everything. I grew up an omnivore. I ate all the meats. I ate all the fast foods. So there's nothing, like I grew up eating like the scary sandwich meats, like the bologna and the like, oh my God, it's like just kind of the garbage leftover like meat bits that they process into all the deli meats where it's not 100% beef or 100% turkey. So it's like, there are a few things that are like a mystery to me because I just grew up eating everything as a kid. And I don't really feel the need to go back and eat anything that's not vegan. Hello, my lovely friend, says, Crazy Sick Wine. I would like to eat alligator or deer meat. I never ate deer meat growing up. I am happy to pass on the deer meat. I think deer are so cute and I would just not have an interest in that. I have had alligator once in my life. It was when I was a kid at the Minnesota State Fair, and I liked it. I thought it tasted like chicken. Alligator tips, okay. Yeah, I don't want to eat them anymore. I have no interest in eating any kind of meat, dairy, any animal stuff. But that's no shade to people that do. I'm gonna go give my quinoa a stir really quick. Looking good. All right, so Quinoa is cooking. I'm gonna move on to some cauliflower. Lovely bamboo cutting board. And now let me get my cauliflower. Oof. Oh, dang, I'm already getting hungry again. I ate a little bit before this so I wouldn't be hangry while making the food, but I'm actually starting to get hungry again. What is the latest you eat, Vic? I mean, oh my God, I've eaten at like 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning. I'm a night person, naturally. If I did not have to get up for a morning job, I would probably go to sleep between 2 and 3 in the morning. Like that is when I feel like my energy tank has run out and I'm actually like truly tired. So I've eaten, like whenever I've gone out late, I've eaten, you know, past midnight. Hola, buenas noches. Hello, Omar. I'm doing well. Estoy bien. ¿Y tú? What's going on? Banksy. Ooh, gotta love Banksy. Oh my goodness. I'm doing well. I feel like Banksy is like the high-end troll. Like the stuff that Banksy pulls off, I don't even know if it's a he or she. I'm gonna say it's a he, maybe. But the stuff that artist does, all the hijinks, it just cracks me up. It adds to the mystique. That is a nice cutting board. Thank you, CL. You have to have a taste for deer or elk meat. Wild meat is totally different. Rodney B, that is what I have heard. I think my dad is a foreigner, and in his culture they do not eat like game meat, really. I mean, maybe, I think they have like lamb and goat, but yeah, no, my mom, my mom grew up in like rural Minnesota, and she spent most of her childhood on a farm, and I think she ate deer. I think she's had like deer, rabbit. I don't know if she's had squirrel, but she talks about like certain meats having like a gamey flavor that she does not like. So I couldn't say, I don't know, but what you're saying, Rodney, reminds me about what my mom has said about like the different, you know, meats that she has eaten throughout her life. Happy weekend, Ladybugs 360. Doris Chan, I'm making quinoa, roasted cauliflower. Look at this beautiful head of cauliflower. It is organic, so, you know, there can always be just some little critters tucked away in it. You just gotta check. So I'm roasting this cauliflower after chopping it, and then I am also cooking some veggie burgers. They are pre-made and they're in my freezer behind me. You eat when your tummy is hungry? Yes. Hi, Maddie. Thank you for the sub. Brian says, I'm cutting down on my eating. How I joined back gym latest, I does this 7 or 8. Nice. Megan is saying, you're making me hungry. Robert, yes, it was a beautiful day in Minneapolis today. It was like approaching 80 degrees. I had a light jacket on. I had to take it off when I went out for a walk today. It's exciting. And also like all of the plants, all of the trees and the flower bushes are starting to like blossom. So just, it was so beautiful walking around today because, yeah, it was like sunny skies, beautiful, warm, and then like these little pops of color coming from the different plants that I was walking past. Thank you, Omar. Let's see, Axid House, Tampa, Florida, says Rich. Nice. I have never been to Florida in my life, but I would love to go. All right, I'm gonna get this, I don't know what the right term is for this. Like, get this cauliflower like ungreened, peeled maybe? I don't know, cleaned off. Just get these like stems off that you don't want to eat. Ooh, I thought of a topic of conversation that we can we can chat about before I finish getting to, or after I get to everyone's comments. Rich with the Minnesota Squirrel, Bronco, and CR7 emojis. Rich is saying it was 93 in Florida today, Rich Port. Hate the pollen though when your car is covered, yes. It's crazy to see some of these cars with, they look like entirely yellow or white if it's cottonwood that's stuck to them. That is a pain. All right. Getting closer. I'm also gonna get a bowl to put this in when I chop it. Hannah, you should get a huge dog like a Batavan and walk it all around the place. Actually, I've been thinking about, not soon, but I do want to get, you know, like a fun adventure dog. I would love to have like, you know, a German Shepherd, a Doberman Pinscher, a Greyhound. Those are good runner dogs. In Scotland we have to cull the deer, but venison is nice. Makes sense. All right, I'm gonna rinse off this lovely cauliflower. Brian does not like cauliflower. Okay, fair enough. So, what did I say I needed? I need a bowl and I need a chopping knife. Hello, yabba dabba doo. Belgian Malinois, but they are super active, have to exercise every few hours. Okay, I don't think I know that breed. I might recognize it, but like visually, but I don't think I've heard of that before. All right, people, time to chop this cauliflower. Whew. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna check on my quinoa. You have a doppelganger. Well, my sister, one could say, is my doppelganger. She looks a lot like me. We're very close in age, and people still ask us if we're twins, which we love. K9 for military. I used to train them. Yes. Nice. This is looking pretty clean. No little buggies. I like a German Shepherd, but way more aggressive. Got it. I don't think I want like a super aggressive dog. I would want one that's more, I would say, loyal, needs a lot of activity, likes to run, protective, but I mean, I do not want a pit bull. I do not want a Rottweiler. I don't know, there's certain breeds of dogs that are just, temperamentally, they're more vicious than other ones, and I'm not going for that. All right, I'm just gonna chop these and throw them in. Then pro tip for any of you buying organic produce, just always keep an eye out, especially if there's like little hiding places. Just like look for little bugs that might have gotten tucked away if you're cutting cauliflower or broccoli. I've found like little baby caterpillars, which is sad, but you know, you don't want to eat them. I wouldn't want to eat them in my dinner. What is Minnesota known for? Great question, Rich Port. So I would say Minnesota is known for its music scene. I would say, like, we famously have produced Prince. Like, Prince got his start here, and so did, what's his face, Bob Dylan. Both from Minnesota, and I would say, like, our music scene is amazing here. We're also known for our outdoor, well, we're known for our winters. Everyone is like, oh my god, winter is so cold up there. We have beautiful winters. I love winter, so I love living in Minnesota. And we're also known for our beautiful North Shore along Lake Superior, which is the biggest of the Great Lakes in North America. Oh, what other Mall of America. That's another thing people know. And hockey. Like, you know, it's winter here so much of the year that hockey is a big thing in Minnesota. We have very competitive college hockey teams, and many of the D1 hockey players who play for the University of Minnesota, or it's pretty much University of Minnesota, there's a bunch of campuses. Those players go on to play in the NHL. Some of them go on to play for the US national team, hockey team, or their country. Like if they're from Canada, they'll go on to play for the Canadian national hockey team. Yeah, I would say those are like the main things that Minnesota is known for. Yabba Dabba Doo saying hello to Back to the Future. Oops. Antonio Salazar, happy Friday. How are you doing? Hope all is well. Oh, I think I hear my quinoa cooking over there. Looking good. Who else? CL says, I used to think I didn't like cauliflower, but it turned out I didn't like overcooked cauliflower. Yes, I love cauliflower. It's such a hack. I recently I needed some late night food, and you know, not everything is open late. And public service announcement, Buffalo Wild Wings has cauliflower wings for vegetarians and vegans, and it is so good. Highly, highly recommend Buffalo Wild Wings if you're in desperate need of food late at night, because they're typically open until midnight, even later than midnight at some locations. And it's so nice being able to get something that's actually a vegetable. I mean, yeah, sure, it's been battered and fried, but it's something. It's like a filling meal late at night. So I highly recommend Buffalo Wild Wings for late night bites if you find yourself out with friends and you need some vegan/vegetarian sustenance. It is delicious. All right, I hear my quinoa cooking, so I'm gonna go give it a stir and BRB. Yum, cruciferous vegetables, nice, NC. Yes, that's exactly right. Alright. Who did I miss? Caterpillars, wow, yes. I mean, it might sound gross, Rich, but think of it this way. Whenever I find little, they look like little fleas or like little gnats or, caterpillars, Sometimes just like one or two, if that. I haven't found any in this one so far. I think of it this way, okay, yes, it's a bug, but one, it's natural because these are growing out of the earth, like veggies grow out of soil. And two, this is like organic, non-GMO, nothing's been put on it. So the bugs are able to survive on the plant because it has not been sprayed with chemical pesticides to, you know, kill anything that comes onto it. So the bugs are able to survive on these plants and not like die or just stay away from them because these don't have any chemicals sprayed on them. I will take bugs on my, I mean, I don't want my veggies covered with bugs, but I don't really see it as that big of an issue. You just gotta kind of look for where they might have tucked themselves away. Sir Johnny Bravo, hello. I see your comment. I'm doing well. Happy Friday, although I think it would already be Saturday for you. But I hope your week went well. I hope you have fun weekend plans. Just cutting up some cauliflower at the moment. I'm gonna be roasting it in my oven. Can't wait. I love cauliflower so much. I'm gonna have to visit one day, says Ridgeport. Yeah, honestly, all the Minnesotans know this. I was at the wedding I went to this past weekend. I was having a conversation with a childhood friend who was a mutual friend of the bride. Like, we all went to school together. And she lives in Minneapolis, just like I do, she and her husband. And we were just, I feel like every conversation I have with a Minnesotan, especially away from home, is like, yeah, Minnesota is so great, and no one knows how great it is to live here. Everyone's terrified of our winters. It's just, people are just not interested in living in a cold place, and it's like, yeah, it's cold, but I mean, there's so, like, the quality of life is so high up here. Like, the public, public spaces are clean. There's tons of like hiking trails, outdoor activities, tons of lakes. It's also like way more affordable to live up here compared to the like mega cities of the United States. We have tons of sports teams. Like, I think we have a team in every single league, like Major League Baseball, hockey, football, soccer. I'm forgetting some other sports, but yeah, it's a great place, and I feel like it's a hidden gem. It's such a hidden gem. But that's fine. More for us who love it up here. Green Hand Grenade is here. NC, I had a very nice Friday. It was pretty chill at work. Things are just getting ramped up with my new project that I was assigned to at my job. So it's like it feels like the first weeks of, you know, a semester at school where you're excited about the books you're gonna read and the things you're gonna learn. So it's that phase of my work right now. So it's pretty chill right now, but it's about to start getting really busy. How about you, NC? How was your Friday? How are you doing? CL says, probably cabbage moth larvae. They make me cry every year when I garden, LMAO. Oh no. It might be that. I actually don't know what the bugs are, CL. All right, quinoa's looking good. Need to give it another stir. Gotta find a lid for this saucepan. Timer. Woo, guys, I am getting so hungry. Mighty Funk Monk is here. Hello, good to see you again. Pimp Martin is here. Michael Meyer, I have not seen the show The Chosen, but I've gotten like ads for it and I know what it's about. Let's see. James is here. Let's go Nuggets. Nice. Yeah, sounds like Colorado. Okay. Expect more affordable. That's the thing. I mean, everyone is getting, I mean, whatever. There's like ranges of income and wealth levels, but it's just, I think like the vast majority of people in the United States, and I'm going to say probably Canada and, you know, European countries are just feeling the cost of living pinching them. Like everything costs more, feels like you have less saved in your bank account at the end of the month once you've paid for everything you need to pay for. And so I'm like, hey, at the very least, I'm living in a city that I love and it doesn't happen to be like insanely expensive. I mean, Minneapolis still, I wouldn't say it's a cheap place to live, but it's nothing compared to New York City, San Fran, LA. I don't know about Chicago. My guess is that Chicago would be a bit more expensive than Minneapolis. All right, let's get this cauliflower finished. I also need to turn on my oven because I'll be roasting this cauliflower. This is what it's looking like so far. See you later, James. No idea. What do you call it? Okay. Serious Killer X is here. NC says, Friday was fun, had the day off. Oh, nice. So I got to see my nephews and niece. Love that. Oh my gosh, who doesn't love a free Friday? That was actually me last week, because last week on Friday was when I flew out to Washington, D.C. and Maryland to go to the wedding, my childhood friend's wedding. So I had a 4-day work week last week. I took a PTO day on Friday so that I could get out there, fly out for the wedding, and it was really fun. Shorter weeks are nice. They're just, you know, you get to rest more. All right, I'm gonna go turn on my oven before I forget. I keep yapping about it. All right. Okay, 350. Ooh, guys, painfully hungry right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if I don't have a career in Florida, you're feeling it right now for sure. Yeah, yes, 100%. My mom's birthday is on Monday, so I need to go shopping this weekend. Ooh, Sir Johnny of Bravo. In the UK, is Mother's Day this weekend? Because here in the US, Mother's Day is on Sunday. All right, cauliflower's done, hooray. Just gonna do some quick cleanup because I hate trying to cook in a mess. It's not fun. Oh, you know what? Earlier I was thinking about bringing up the topic of the new Pope, you guys. Like, American Pope? What? Like, who expected this? I was so shocked. But it's also really cool. He's from right here in the Midwest, from Chicago. I live in San Fran and my parents pay more than $900K a year. Yowza, Yolanda. I believe it. San Fran is no joke. San Fran is so crazy expensive. I'm eternally grateful that I am so passionate about living in the state of Minnesota. I will never live unless some crazy reason forces me to leave the state, I will never ever leave. I will not, when I say that, I mean, yes, I'll travel, but I will never ever have my home base outside of Minnesota. I love this state so much, and I'm very glad that it is a relatively affordable place to live. Because it would be really sad to, you know, love where you live and want to stay, but you were just getting priced out because it's so expensive. Oh. Travis, hello, thank you. You're doing marvelous, says Crazy Sick Wine. Thank you. Pimp Martin is going to the beach tomorrow. That sounds nice. CL says, I know the fun of a mom with a birthday that coincided with Mother's Day. Rich says, I was gonna say Tampa Lightning, but I looked and the Wild had been kicking our butts the last couple times we played. I would expect that. We're pretty good. How's the weather there? Crazy Sick Wine. The weather is stunningly beautiful in Minneapolis right now. Today we were in the 70s and it was sunny skies and just glorious. So beautiful. All of the flowers are starting to bloom. It's just stunning. I'm not the biggest fan of spring, and I would say it's actually the first part of spring where everything is muddy, the snow is melting, things haven't bloomed yet, but now this tail end part of spring is just so lovely because it's warm outside. You can wear shorts and a t-shirt again, and all the flowers and plants and trees are blossoming and coming to life again. So it's definitely the picture, like the pretty picture time of spring. It's not like the ugly gray rainy mess that is part 1 of spring in Minnesota. 900K with a homeless problem in California is nuts. I know. Mother's Day in the UK was in March. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Crazy Sick Wine says very interesting. Veggie Tales. Hi, Nicholas Hartley. We'll be in the low 80s here on Monday. Wow. That's like, I don't think of it being that hot up in Canada this soon. I do know how to ice skate. Yes, I took figure skating lessons for many years as a kid. So I do own a pair of ice skates. Minnesota, don't you know? Yes. Yes, Minnesota is great. I am making roasted cauliflower. So here's what it looks like, just the chopped pieces. And now I'm gonna toss this in some olive oil, but first let me just turn off my quinoa saucepan before I forget and burn it. That would be really frustrating. Hate having to make food while you're hungry. I know. I can deal with it though. It's like, you know, it's not like I haven't eaten all day. It's just a matter of like, I'm getting pretty hungry, but this is not gonna take too long to finish up. So that looks like enough. Just eyeballing it again. So I'll toss this. And luckily I've got my baking sheets all ready to go. My oven is heating up. It'll be beeping at me pretty soon that it's ready. I might add just a little bit more. Growing up, did you ever ice skate on a lake? Yes, of course. All of our lakes freeze here in Minneapolis. So, you know, once it's been cold enough for a long enough time and the lakes freeze, in Minneapolis, let's just Google this. I don't even know how many lakes we have. How many lakes are in Minneapolis alone? There are 13 lakes in Minneapolis. And I mean, most of them are small enough that they freeze, and then people go out ice fishing, they go like ice parasailing, they do polar plunges, and then there's, you know, they set up hockey rinks so people can play hockey on the lakes. And yeah, I have gone ice skating on many lakes in Minneapolis. because that is one really fun thing to do in the winter time. It's very pretty, it's very scenic, lots of evergreen trees that look pretty all winter. All right, so I'm gonna put some salt on this cauliflower. Whew, I'm hungry, guys. Hi, Orlando. Hi, Gianna Forever. Good to see you, Gianna. How are you? All right, salt is there. I'm kind of tempted to add some Berbere spice to this. I think I'm gonna do it. Or maybe I could do like chili powder. That's a nice one. Okay, chili powder, that's kind of what I'm feeling. Yeah, I think I'll do chili powder. Chili powder and then maybe some garlic as well. Oh, gotta love cauliflower. It's so lovely. Byzantine says chili, yes. Just Ari is back. Sophia is here. So good to see you, Sophia. I think I might have missed someone. Gives me Home Alone vibes. Nice, Richport, yes. Skating on lakes. I've rollerbladed on a messed up street. I love rollerblading. I have rollerblades. I think I am gonna grab some, what's it called? Berbere spice. Just to give this some color. I think this could use some color on it. Orlando says I actually like a lot of vegetables. Sophia, how are you doing? All right, so this is Ethiopian spice called Berbere. It has this beautiful orangey color. Just don't want to dump all of it on here. Okay. Oops. Ah, come back to me. The dude is here. Hi, the dude. I am making veggie burgers, roasted cauliflower, and quinoa. Quinoa's done. It's just hanging out on my stovetop behind me. And now I'm putting the cauliflower in the oven to roast. Hi, Choco, your little brother. Welcome back. Always glad to see you. I'm gonna close the poll in about 1 minute, guys. So vote in the poll if you haven't yet. Just Ari's back. Yes, I saw that. You sending everyone a piece, right? Sadly, I can't. You can do so many things with cauliflower. Yes, so true, Orlando. I was so scared to try lake skating when I was in grad school in Wisconsin. That would be impossible here in Arkansas, but it was so fun. Yeah, it's a little spooky just because you know that there's water underneath, but the city will post when it's safe to go skating on the lake. And the thing is too, to give you kind of a reassurance, you'll see guys, usually it's guys, out on the lakes right in the middle of the lake, and they'll set up their whole ice fishing hut, and they'll just be sitting out there with like their bags and their equipment just sitting there. And it's like, okay, this dude has been sitting out there all day long with all of his gear, with his big old tent. I can definitely make it out there. I can be okay out there skating on my figure skates. Who did I miss? Richport says, you're an athlete. I love athletics. I was always good at sports. I just like being active. I am someone where I don't like sitting and not doing stuff for a long period of time. It drives me nuts. It's not natural. So yeah, I like everything. I like running, walking, hiking, biking, yoga, Pilates, figure skating, soccer was my main sport. I did track and field. It's just like, just move around, do stuff, for goodness sakes. Okay, so I'm gonna close the poll before I forget. Looks like Chamber of Secrets got the most votes, but no surprise there. It was the first one in the list, which is never the right answer. All right, I'm just making sure this spice gets pretty evenly distributed on these cauliflower pieces. Looks pretty nice though, I think. All right, now, let me read the comments because I don't want to leave you guys hanging. Orlando, do you like spicy foods? Roasted cauliflower with homemade buffalo sauce is amazing. Rich Port is saying, skating, running, rollerblading, that's cool. Yes, all the sports. Like, I'm fair game for trying sports I never did, but I did a ton growing up. OAO, hello. Thank you, Byzantine808. I like these too. I just wear them because I know people enjoy seeing them. John B is saying, Hannah, do you ever buy frozen veggie burgers? Yes, I will show you the veggie burgers that I'm making tonight in just a moment. I dropped my whole egg carton because of you. Oh, sorry, Motivation Truth. OAO is saying, what's your secret mix of spices if you could tell? It's actually not a secret spice mix, so I just threw some chili powder, which you can buy at Target, on this cauliflower, some garlic powder, and then this is just, you can go to any like African or ethnic marketplace and find this stuff. It's called berbere. It's an Ethiopian spice blend that I love to put on my food. It is hot though, so be careful. My friend fell in the lake by my house, lost a shoe. Ooh, 35 now, oh my goodness. Also I see a super chat from Rich, thank you. So appreciate it. Let me reply to you before I get to the poll results. So appreciate your generosity, Rich. Very nice, thank you so much. Okay guys, poll results. Guess my favorite Harry Potter movie. The #1 choice was Chamber of Secrets. 36% guessed that. It's not Chamber of Secrets, but I do love that movie. 22% guessed Prisoner of Azkaban, not Prisoner of Azkaban. 22% guessed Goblet of Fire, and that is my all-time fave. I love Goblet of Fire. It's like the tournament vibe, the competitiveness, the maze, the dragons, all of it, I think is so fun. Whew. All right, so let's get this sheet with loaded up with cauliflower. Save me some, please, says Boo. And I'm just gonna put these all on one baking sheet. Jalen is here. Hi, Jalen. CL says, the cauliflower is going to smell heavenly while roasting. Yes, I love the smell of roasted cauliflower. And then when you've put nice smelling spices, herbs and spices on it, it's even better. Just love it. Love it, love it. All right, come on, cauliflower. Carlito is here. Hello. And she said, win for Green Day. I'll say it again in case members are here that weren't here earlier. I posted a members only short yesterday night for you guys to check out. It's a drag dinner that I went to back in March. It was hosted by a reality competition show star. Her name is Carolyn. She originally became famous on Survivor, and she's from Minnesota. So she came here to Minneapolis and hosted this incredible drag dinner. It was so much fun. All right, so let's get this cauliflower in the oven. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait, can't wait. Whew. All right, that's looking good. So there you go. Lovely tray of cauliflower going into the oven. Who else is here? Thank you, Boo. My grandma keeps that Burberry spice thing in her coffee tins. Yeah, it's funny because I feel like it's never in a proper storage container. It's always in some like tin that you have on hand. Like this is from Michael's, the craft store. It's a holiday tin, or it's in Ziploc baggies. I feel like, sure, it's sold in packages in some places, but I've never had it like that at home. King Sammy is here. King Sammy, the trillion-fold blesser. Oh yes, pretty spicy. Caught me off guard, but delicious. With Tibbs and Jura beef, vegetables and all. Oh my God, I can picture that. It's the best food. Dumbledore asked calmly. You're super classy and intelligent. Thank you, Rich Port. Juba is here. Ganel John De La Cruz is here. Thank you, Boo. No big backs in 2025. Oh man, so funny. Seasoned right. Johnny says, happy Mother's Day. You look Puerto Rican. I am not a mother and I am not Puerto Rican. So that's a no to both of those in case you were wondering. But I am celebrating Mother's Day with my mom tomorrow. Actually, let me show you the card that I got for her. Oh shoot, where did I put it? 1 second. 1 second. No, where'd it go? Coming back, y'all. Haven't abandoned you. So, reminder to everyone who is in the US, Sunday is Mother's Day, and I should be careful here. I don't want to get like stuff on this card. This is probably a bad idea, but I wanted to show you the card that I got my mom. I think it's very cute. So it says, it's your day, and then I still need to fill out the inside, but the inside says, thinking of you, and hoping this special day brings you lots of things to smile about. I love the spring theme that you often see on Mother's Day cards. So I thought this one was cute. I'm gonna put it away from my kitchen though, so I don't get it dirty. Oh, goodness gracious, guys. Woo. I'm feeling that hunger. It's intense. So while the cauliflower is in the oven, I'm gonna do a little bit of cleanup. I think I'm gonna need a new sheet for this. Oh, sorry, I missed a few people. AD says, Hannah, I'm meeting my parents at a local organic deli for lunch tomorrow. Can you pick for me? Do I get vegan chocolate cake with vegan strawberry frosting, or vegan carrot cake, or vegan no-bake cookies? I'm going with the chocolate cake. Chocolate always wins for me, and the combo with the strawberry frosting. I love chocolate with fruit, so that would be my first choice. I feel like chocolate cake rarely disappoints people, even vegan cake. I mean, it's actually not that hard to make a very good vegan cake. So I would go with that one, AD. I'm like salivating just reading those options. Thank you, Ray Loves Art. I'm happy that I got freckles. I was born with them on my face, and I'm happy they're there, and I like when people compliment them. Thank you. Johnny says, sorry, nice. No worries. Rich is saying, unfortunately, I will be at the cemetery Sunday for Mother's Day. Oh, I'm sorry, Rich. Richport says, same. Chego, Makwala, hello. Bennett had steak for dinner. I hope you enjoyed it. All right. Veggie burger time, guys. But let me just do a little bit of cleanup so I'm not working in a mess. I'm gonna put some new parchment paper on this because it's got some like residue on it. It's burned, so I'd rather not just re-burn it in the oven. Actually, AD, your question made me think of a second poll question I can put in the chat for people to guess. There we go. I need to grab my scissors again. I put them away too soon. Alright, so let me put the poll question in first. Thanks for joining the live stream tonight. Thank you, CL. Thank you for joining the live stream tonight. So, second poll question is gonna be, so you're low-key a chef. I wouldn't say I'm a chef, but it's the topic, it's like the theme of my channel, of my YouTube channel. Hi, Henry Kitzman. All right, so let's do a second poll question featuring chocolate. So, guess my favorite chocolate fruit combo with heart eyes. Let's do that. Revline, hello. Excuse me. All right, so chocolate fruit combo. Is it chocolate plus orange, chocolate plus what was it? Strawberry. Chocolate plus combo. Chocolate plus cherry and chocolate plus raspberry. I love all of these, but one of them reigns supreme. Thank you, CL Gesundheit. Yes, I appreciate it. Thank you, Richport, and Rich. Richport, Rich, aka Green Day, and CL. Thank you. Revline, I saw you. The cool kid in town is Harley. Hi, I just got here. Did I miss anything? So I am making my dinner for tonight. I have quinoa that's all done, cauliflower that's roasting in the oven right now, and then I'm gonna put some veggie burgers in the oven after that. All right, hopefully you just saw that. Raspberry is CL's guess. Looks like chocolate and strawberry has the most votes right now. 43%. I'm gonna check on the cauliflower to make sure it is not burning. It shouldn't be though. Ooh, it looks really good. Yum. Ooh, I can't wait, you guys. It's gonna be a feast. I'll show you the veggie burgers that I'm making. So I love, I'm obsessed with this brand of veggie burgers. It's called Actual Veggies, and these are mushroom quinoa veggie burgers, and it has all kinds of good stuff in them. Shiitake mushrooms, black beans, spinach, quinoa, sunflower seeds, hemp heart, potato starch, black pepper, rosemary, sage, chickpea flour. It's like, you read each of the ingredients and they're not crappy ingredients. So I love these. They are delicious. I'm almost tempted to fry them on my stovetop, but what I could do is actually just pop them in underneath the cauliflower tray and roast them in the oven at the same time, just to save time. Scared Boys is here. Rich Port thinks it's strawberries and chocolate. I had hot dogs. All right, Henry. Crazy Stick Wine says, wow. I love cruciferous vegetables. Me too, Crazy Stick Wine. They are so good. So fibrous. All right, so I'm gonna put this, oh, you know what? This is unfortunate. 1 second. My oven actually needs to be at a higher temperature for these burgers. They need to cook at 425, and my oven, you know what I could do? I could just turn it up to 425. Problem solving. And hopefully that'll be fine for the cauliflower. Your favorite Mexican says, where do you take lunch breaks at work? Do you stay at your desk? So I work mostly remotely. So I am able to eat lunch at home. At my office, I would say I usually will just eat at my desk. I know that's a very American thing. I personally don't care, because it's like, I just want to like get my work done and be done for the day. I don't want to be like spending an hour. It's just like, I like working at my desk. I like eating at my desk, and it's like the sooner, it's also flex hours. So it's like, once you're done clocking your hours, you're gone. Like, you don't need to stick around. So yeah, I will usually just eat lunch at my desk when I work at my workplace. Rich Port says, my vegan friend made me a burger, and to be honest, I couldn't tell. Oh, you couldn't tell it was vegan. Okay, she told me after. I love hearing that. What do you do? Oh, for lunch maybe? All right, what do you do? I'm guessing that was for my lunch break comment. All right, I'm gonna put these in the oven and just see how they do. I'm also gonna turn over this cauliflower. Just so that it gets a nice bake on each side. right, so I'm gonna turn these over. Ooh, they're looking really nice. 5 minutes I had on there. Oh, what do you do for work? Good question. I should have recognized that's what you were asking. I'm a data analyst. I think these will need maybe another 10 minutes to roast, if that. I drive home. My job is 7 minutes from my house. Ooh, nice. My commute is not, so when I do work at the office, my commute is not that short. It's not the worst, but it's still pretty long. So it is nice to be able to work from home and just skip the commute. All right, so I've flipped these and I'm gonna put them back in the oven to roast. Timer. Oh my goodness. Whew. Hunger is real, guys. No, I'm wanting cauliflower. Yeah, I'm excited. Does your company use Slack to communicate or indicate with coworkers? No, I personally don't like Slack. I found it really distracting. I've worked a contract job, like a 1099 contract gig a couple years ago, like right out of, it was like I have my full-time job and I was just doing a temporary contract gig on the side. And for that job, they were using Slack and I just did not like it. It felt like having basically your phone, like text messages or like Facebook Messenger app open all the time and you were just constantly getting pinged and pinged and pinged. I cannot, this is personal preference, but my own rant, I cannot stand trying to like focus and get through a really difficult task that's gonna take like several hours and you're constantly getting emails, phone calls, and chat messages through like Slack or Microsoft Teams or Zoom or whatever. I'm just like, I can't get this done if I'm getting, you know, if I'm getting buzzed at or dinged at every 5 minutes. It's just, it's not conducive to getting work done. Haley Ross is here. Hello, Haley. Kenny, hello. Hi, Ashley. How are you doing? Hi, Jessie. I'm doing well. I'm very hungry. I am making my dinner for tonight. It's quinoa, roasted cauliflower, and veggie burgers. It's mushroom quinoa veggie burgers. They're really good. So I am, I'm so ready to eat them. Can't wait. Ashley, how is everything going with the triplets? I had barbecue chicken, nice. How is the weather out in Wisconsin, Jessie? Oh, Class 20 is here. Hello, Class 21. How are you? Good to see you again. I'm kind of tempted to like make a decaf coffee or something. I can feel myself just fading away with the hunger. It's not good. Too hot. Oh, it's hot over there. Okay. I mean, yeah, we've been crawling up in the temperatures over here in Minneapolis. CL says, I know I've been gone for a minute, but what is this said hi thing people keep saying? I don't know. I think it's just like a trend with the chats. I don't get it personally. I think it's like people want to make sure you saw their comment. Oddly enough, YouTube, I've tried to ban it in the words, like in the settings, but I can't, like I've tried and it doesn't work. So yeah, I've noticed this as a recent chat trend. People say said hi after their first comment. Triplets, Ashley, yes. 60 degrees is too hot for you. Okay, well then definitely if you had been here in Minneapolis, it would have been way too hot for you. We were in the 70s today, getting close to 80 degrees. It was so hot that I had to take my light jacket off and just walk around in my t-shirt today. Ashley says, I'm coping with the triplets. I might get hungry again. Oh, they like to hang out around my ribs. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't imagine what that's like. Can't imagine, can't relate, but it's so fascinating. That sounds pretty cool field to be in. Do you love it? I love my job, yes. I call it my terminal 9-to-5 job because it is so interesting, digging around in different data, learning about different topics. The people are nice, the pay is great. I get to work remotely most of the time. There's always a change in subject. Obviously I'm working here in Minnesota, which is very important to me. So yeah, I love my job. It's like everything I would ever want in a job. Hi, Brandon Preacher Green. Crazy Sick Wine is saying, damn triplets, best of luck. I know, it's a lot of kids. Said hi is a button users can hit without having to form a message. No way, what? Where do you hit that? Are you sure? Oh my gosh, I mean, I didn't realize it was a button. That's news to me. All right, guys. So to survive until my dinner is ready, I'm gonna be making some decaf Folgers. Travis Mattingly is here. You're a member, love to see it. I hope you got to see my newest members only upload. I published it last night. It was a celebrity drag dinner I went to in March. Yeah, I just did it when I came in, says Jessie. Oh, thanks for the lowdown, Back to the Future. Yeah, I did not know that, Back to the Future. Thanks for telling us, because I was like, when did this start? No wonder I can't word block it in my settings, because if it's a button, they can just hit the button. Whew. So ready to eat. Jesse says, yeah, I just did it when I came in. Okay, saw that comment before. MC is here. Hello, MC. Good to see you. Travis, I am making quinoa veggie burgers, roasted cauliflower with Ethiopian spice on it. And I'm also making decaf coffee to tide myself over while I wait for the cauliflower to finish roasting in the oven. And what else? Yeah, I'm so hungry. Back to the Future is my favorite movie growing up, says Rich. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever seen Back to the Future. Of course I know it because it's so famous. Pookie123 says eat now. I'm so close to being like done with all the cooking that I think it'd be a shame to actually like spoil the dinner with a meal, like with some food that's not the food I'm cooking. Oh, there's a car alarm going off. I was like, is someone honking out there? All right, 1, 2, Oh, how I love coffee, you guys. What would the world be without coffee? Or energy drinks if you're Jessie. Whoa, you have to watch it. I know. I'm late to the party on that one. Hi, David Macron. Good to see you. Love your streams. I mean, I'm glad that you're here. Love it when people I know are here. You making coffee this late? Actually, King XJ Dizzle. This is decaf. Key like feature of this coffee. It is not caffeinated. I stopped drinking caffeine right around 12 o'clock noon, sometimes a little bit in the early afternoon, but I cut it off like well before the evening because I will be up so late due to caffeine. So no, this is not caffeinated coffee. I am not one of those people. Whew. All right, this is gonna save me, guys. Back to the Future is one of my favorite movies too, but I guess you all know that. Yep. You always look amazing. Thank you, David. It's too hot to drink coffee here. It's energy drinks for me all day. I can drink hot coffee any time of year, even when it's super hot in the summertime. I love it. I just love, love, love coffee. Love the flavor, I love the smell. I love the ritual of coffee in the morning. Let's see, King XJ Dizzle. Yeah, I used to drink Red Bulls till 9 p.m. and wonder why I couldn't sleep until 4 a.m. Yep. Oh boy. I disintegrate when I don't get good sleep. I can maybe handle one bad night of sleep and then just recover in the following nights, but man, that's brutal. Can't go to sleep until 4. All right. So, are you intermittent fasting? The 9 to 5 guy, I am not intentionally intermittent fasting. I am just, I did not eat enough today for breakfast and lunch, and now I'm cooking my dinner and I don't want to spoil it, but I am starving. LOL, 9 p.m. is crazy. I need my 7 hours. I actually need more than 7. I've been pulling like 7.5 hours of sleep the last like 3 nights, and I can feel now like I do feel like some fatigue in my eyes. It just doesn't feel like enough. Fun Ventura is back. Yay, good to see you. 3 hours and an alarm clock, day 3 ready to die. Yeah, that'd be me. Happy Friday, David. Iced coffee in the summer is the best. Yes, 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 yes. I love iced coffee any time of year, but especially in the summer. G Van, I am making several things. I'm gonna check on the roasted cauliflower I've got in my oven to see if it's done. I don't think it's quite done, but it's close. Yeah, I'm gonna let this roast for another like 5 minutes. Oh, I'm so excited, you guys. I'm so excited. Oh. Crazy Sick Wine says, coffee gets me going, but yeah, couldn't sleep after overindulging in it. Yeah, I am such a coffee lover. I drink 1 cup of coffee every morning. I'll show you the coffee that I like to drink, actually. So I have my little coffee station that you guys have probably seen in my videos, but I love Nespresso. I get 3 different kinds of Nespresso. This is the ristretto kind. I think you can see it right there. And I have this little dish that I keep by my coffee machine, and these are the ristretto black capsules. So I just drink 1 of these every single morning. And then once it's like 12 o'clock or like early afternoon, I'll usually brew myself like 1 cup of decaf coffee, and if not in the afternoon, then like tonight in the evening I'll have a cup of decaf coffee. I actually really like having coffee as dessert because, I mean, I think it's a lot better for you than dessert. And it just feels like a nice, like, after dinner beverage to have. Thank you, Christina Aguirre. Hello, I love your earrings. I love them too, thank you. Oh, CL, looks like you might be, are you heading out? Think about subscribing to Hannah's channel. Have a good night, CL. King XJ Dizzle. Hey, if nobody has told you today, you are beautiful in and out. Your soul is what makes everybody come back to see you. Thank you so much. I mean, I love this community. I've been doing live streams since, I want to say it was August of last year. So I've been not quite a year into the live streams, but I think the live streams are really where you get to know your community the best because it's live interaction. You get to see the personalities come out with like multiple comments. People can react to what you're saying in real time. It's just so fun. So I love the live stream feature on YouTube. It is a blast. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing it indefinitely. Multiple nights a week. Thank you, Lisa Lewis. You like the coffee cups. I like them too. I actually kind of culled the herd. I donated a ton of my coffee mugs because I just had way too many that people had gifted to me over the years. And I'm like, I usually just drink out of like this one and 2 other coffee mugs, and then the other ones just sit in my cupboard collecting dust. But I do love coffee mugs. David Macron says, oh, cauliflower. What are you roasting? Also, hi, Austin Pollard. Good to see you. I'm roasting cauliflower, and I also have some veggie burgers in the oven. It's never enough, but 7 hours at least for sure. Yeah, Rich, I would say 7 is my minimum for being able to like perform well at my job and be just like mentally sharp during the day. Anything less than 7, it sounds bad, but I usually have to like boost myself with extra coffee, maybe some snacks to kind of just keep the sleepiness away. Like I have to lean on things to feel like better if I'm less than 7 hours of sleep. Ideally though, I get like tonight, because it's not a work night. I'm not working tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday. For those of you wondering, I'm still on my Friday right now. I am planning on sleeping in until I get like probably 9 or 10 hours because I can just feel the deficit that I'm running. Like I'm missing hours of sleep from the last few nights. So I'll probably sleep in until, 9 or 10 a.m. tomorrow. Richport says, I'm excited for you too. That's strong coffee. Z Basar 89, hello. Richport says the data confirms that's a fact. We love your live streams. Thank you. I love going live. I love you guys because, that you guys are the reason why I go live 4 nights a week. One piece of advice, your camera is in selfie mode, so if you flip the camera, the words wouldn't be backwards to the audience. I have tried troubleshooting it and it does not work. I've also got on other people's live streams and their cameras are backwards, so I think it might be a YouTube issue, but yeah, it does not work, sadly. I love dark humor. I don't know if that's a specific like group you're referring to, Z Basar, but I generally love dark humor. Well, that's nice, I guess, LOL, says Austin. Hi, Madeline, welcome back with the flowers around your name. Yes, I have tried to fix it multiple times, and I believe it is a YouTube issue because I know how to fix the settings on my iPhone, and it just does not work. Sleep in. Yes, I will be sleeping in, David. All right, time to retrieve the cauliflower, guys. Yum. Yeah, this is looking good. Here's what it's looking like on the tray. Just don't want to hit anything. So nice and roasted. Yum, yum, yum. And the burgers are looking good too. So I'm very, very close to eating my dinner, you guys. I'm so excited. So here's the burgers. I'm just gonna flip them over really quick. Ooh, and my oven mitt is not totally insulated. Ouch. Oh. All right. Back in the oven. Yeah, that oven mitt is definitely past its expiration point. I didn't get burned, but I was like, ooh, my hand is getting really hot right now. Cat Cool Kid is here. King XJ Dizzle is laughing. Neon Glow. Thank you. I love that message. I always appreciate seeing supportive, positive comments in the chat. Vegetarian and vegan jumps off the building. Who wins? I don't know. Looks bomb. When can I come eat? Dark humor. Yes, dark humor is the best. I'm a big fan of the Monty Python movies. Cassidy is here. Woohoo! Yes, happy early Mother's Day to all the moms. Yes, let me show it again because I was showing people the Mother's Day card that I got for my mom. I'm very excited for Mother's Day. So for Mother's Day, I've got this lovely Hallmark card. I want to be careful and make sure I'm not getting like grease on this adorable card. But this is the Mother's Day card I got for my mom. It's your day with all the cute flowers on it. And then on the inside, the message says, thinking of you and hoping this special day brings you lots of things to smile about. So there's the message. And then we are going to be going out to brunch as a family on Sunday. So that'll be fun. That's usually what we do, is get together for a Mother's Day brunch. Are you doing anything fun for Mother's Day, Cassidy? Hi, Maria. Good to see you. Hi, Pudflapsia. Maria, I am making dinner. There's multiple things involved. You'll see it momentarily. Oh, Monty Python, King Dizzle. Peter is here. Peter Alexander Constantine. Hello. Cassidy is saying hi to Back to the Future. All right, guys. So it's time to eat. Can't wait. I am very, very hungry. Oh my gosh. So let me grab some stuff. So I'm just planning on making a big old plate of food. Oh gosh, and I need to move that Mother's Day card. Knowing me, I will get food stuff on this card if I don't move it away. Alrighty, I'm gonna put this away. Whew. Your girl is starving over here. Oh my goodness. So hungry. So the first thing that I made, for those of you wondering, is some quinoa. Just simple quinoa, seasoned it with salt and garlic powder. You can never have enough garlic, in my opinion. So I'm first just gonna put a bunch of quinoa on the bottom of this plate, like the base of the plate. Oh, I just love fresh quinoa. It's so good. Rich with all the members emojis. I love to see that. Yes. All right, so that's looking good for quinoa. Quinoa is just, it kind of looks like couscous. It's like a starchy grain, technically a seed. All right, I'm just grabbing one of my veggie burgers and putting it right there. And then let me put like mustard and pickles on the veggie burger first. So I love mustard, big fan. I'll be putting some of this on the veggie burger. Oh, it's right at the end too. All right. You seem happier in your own place, LOL. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're referring back to when I was live streaming from my hotel room. If that's what you're referring to, yeah, I mean, I was just really fatigued. But it was fun going live from my hotel room. Several of you were there. It's always nice to have a little switch up. All right, lots of delicious pickles. I could just eat so many pickles, and they're so good for you. So there's that. And then, last bit of fun going onto this plate is the roasted cauliflower. And I grabbed it with the wrong hand. Let's just grab a bunch of this. Nice. So this is loaded. I'm so excited. There's the final plate, guys. Whew, I've earned my dinner tonight. So here you've got a veggie burger covered in pickles and mustard. There's some of the quinoa you can see underneath, which is this grain. Basically think of it like couscous. And then some lovely roasted cauliflower over here. I just want to show it to you one last time because it's so pretty. Yum. Sanctus Holy is here. Yes, we can get to 80, I think. It's been a slow night, but I think we can get there. King Dizzle says mustard. Mustard is a must. Also, I think I need a knife. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a knife. One of my steak knives from my knife set. Hello, Big Hosh 920. Mustard is a must. Maria is asking, after you became vegan at 18, how did your parents react? Were there any changes overall? My mom reacted very negatively. She grew up on the very traditional American diet of like, you eat your meat, you eat your eggs, you eat your milk, or you drink your milk. So it's just like, she was kind of at a loss of like, what do you eat if you're vegan? My dad was very chill. He like did not freak out at all. Because in his culture, he's an immigrant, and many people eat vegan for religious reasons. During Lent in his culture, a lot of people will just go vegan and only eat plant, like from the earth, plant food. So he was like, oh yeah, you'll just eat lentils, and you'll eat chickpeas, and you'll eat cabbage and potatoes and beets and collard greens. It's like all the veggies in his cuisine. He was like, yeah, I mean, you got a lot of options. And so, yeah, it was very different between my two parents. Not really any changes though. It was just kind of like, we ate enough stuff that was easily modified to be vegan where I could just make it work. I do eat rice and beans, Victor. Looks delicious, bon appetit. Thank you, NC. I'm so excited. Cassie says, the older we get, home always feels more special. It's our safe place. I totally agree with you, Cassidy. It's just, It's so nice, just you're in your own home, you have your own like routine and preferences, you get to sleep in your own bed, your wardrobe is there. Like whenever you travel, you can't pick up and bring everything with you. It's too much. So traveling is nice, but definitely the older I get, I would say the less tolerance I have for like long vacations where I'm away from my home, I'm away from my stuff. It's like I don't like being out of routine for a very long time either. I tend to not eat as well on vacation. I tend to not drink as much water on vacation because it's like, let's get out and do stuff and go, and then you're not as mindful of, at least I'm not as mindful of what I'm eating and drinking. So it's I like little getaways, like 3 to 5 days, like a long weekend, or just take a couple PTO days and tack it on to a Memorial Day weekend or something like that. But yeah, I actually don't like being on long vacations because it kind of I don't like living out of a suitcase in a hotel room, having to pay for every meal that you're eating versus if you're at home, you usually can have stuff just like right out of your fridge. So yeah, there's pros and cons, but I'm not a big fan of just being away for long vacations because I really love being home and I love my routine. I love my day-to-day life. Well, this might still be pretty hot. Let's see. Oh, sliding edge, thank you. Let me first see what other people said. Looks great, says David. Thank you. It is yummy, Rich. I like quinoa and almond butter, says Orlando. Delicious, well done, Hannah. Thank you, Crazy Sick Wine. Hi, Micah. Yes, Orlando, I try to eat as many veggies as I possibly can. That's like the name of the game for me. It's like just load up on veggies. What harm can it do you? Harry is here. Any new movie, book, or music recs? Let me come back to that, Mighty Funk Monk. Home is always the best. I don't even want to leave some days. Yeah, that's like me, Peter. I just love it. Demetrius, hello. What kind of fruit do you eat? I actually don't eat a lot of fruit. I prefer to stick with like savory. I try to reduce like sugar intake. Like I don't mind fruit here and there, but I stick to like savory plant food. Best vacation food, sliding edge. Ooh, you have me thinking. It's tough. Best kind of food, sliding edge. I love trying local like Thai and Chinese spots. Whenever I'm on vacation, I'm at home, says David. Nice. All right, I wanted to come back to Mighty Funk Monk. Any new movie, book, or music recs? I would say for movies, new movies though. Oh boy. I would say, given that we have a new American Pope, I'd say watch Conclave. It's a movie, by the way. You might know it already. Conclave is a movie about the election process for choosing a new pope in Rome. So yeah, I mean, we all just watched, or not we all, but it was up for Academy Awards whenever those were. It just came out within the last year. And so I watched that movie, Conclave, and I was like, oh, interesting. So this is how they sequester themselves, and this is how they elect the new pope. And now they just did that in Rome to choose Pope Leo. And so I was like, interesting. I feel like I actually know kind of what's going on behind the scenes here. Cassidy says, yes, I love going on vacations, but if you enjoy life, you got to have a home base you love. Yeah, that's the thing is like, this is like, traveling is fine, but what bothers me is I feel like a lot of people like need to go on vacation to escape their life and just like get away and disconnect. And the thing is, I love where I live so much. I love my job so much. I love my routine so much. I love everything that I'm like doing at home on a day-to-day basis, that I actually don't like being away for that long, because I start to feel like I just kind of want to get back home because I love it there so much. So yeah, I don't feel the need to really go on vacation because I love my day-to-day so much. Conclave, yes. For anybody who has not seen Conclave, it has Stanley Tucci, who a lot of you know, very famous American actor. The main guy in that movie is Ralph Fiennes, who played Lord Voldemort. He's been in all these amazing movies. So yeah, it's got incredible actors. It's got some drama. It's got some back and forth in fighting, because multiple cardinals in the movie want to be elected the new pope. So there's like jockeying for votes and trying to, out-compete the other candidates for pope. It's very interesting, and it's also just helpful to maybe not helpful, but it's just, I think it's nice to know, because now that we just had a conclave in Rome and there's a new pope, I was like, dang, I literally just watched this whole process in a movie a few months ago. I think it's interesting. I'm not Catholic, but it still fascinates me because it's such a huge part of the global population. Richport says, you look young. Thank you. I hope I have a youthful look for many, many years. That's the goal. Demetrius, the new pope is American. Yes, the new pope, Pope Leo the 14th, who was elected, I believe it was yesterday. He is from Chicago. He is 69 years old. He is a graduate of Villanova University. So yeah, the new pope is from right here in the Midwest. Crazy. Like, I really never thought I'd live to see the day that an American was chosen as pope. And the commentators were saying on the news that there's been this hesitation to select an American cardinal as pope, just because America is already such an influential superpower in the world, that people are like, well, do we really want this global superpower to now also be in control, not in control, but like the leader of billions of Catholics all over the world? Because it's like the Pope in Rome has influence over international conflicts, and I mean, there's Catholics in every country practically. So it's like the Pope has a huge global influence. And so I was just, for political reasons, I was really surprised that they elected an American guy as the new Pope. But I'm really happy too. He seems like such a gem. Also, I want to say thank you to Rich. I saw that you gave a super thanks in the new members shorts, the drag dinner short. So thank you very much, Rich. I appreciate you so much. All right, I know I was yapping, so I saw comments coming in. Let me see what people have been saying. The Pope is American, guys. It's funny because as someone who is not part of that community, I was like so excited for both like the Catholic community and just like, I was like, this is amazing. Like there's literally like there's a Pope, the Pope in Rome is from Chicago. I think it's really cool. I wonder about that, David. Hannah and Health, Leandia Jones, you're my favorite YouTuber. Thank you, L. Jones. Leandia, maybe? I like to travel, but 7 days max, really 5 days, but 7 days for sure. Yeah, Rich, it's not my wedding, but I was about to say my wedding trip, but I went to a wedding over this past weekend, and it was 5 days total. Like I flew to the wedding day 1, and then on day 5 I flew back. And even at 5 days, I was feeling kind of burned out. Granted, it was not like a restful vacation, because it was like full-on wedding events for hours, wearing heels, wearing formal attire, dancing, drinking, socializing with tons of people. It was not like the kind of vacation where you disconnect and you're not talking to anyone. But yeah, like at the end of 5 days, I was like, okay, I'm very much ready to just be back home and back in my routine. So 5 days, it might be 7 days if it's a very like lazy vacation and I'm not having to do like tons of socializing and go to parties and stuff. But I think even like the laziest of the lazy like bum vacations, like just sitting on a couch, sitting on a beach, doing nothing except maybe like reading or I don't know, but just being like a vegetable sitting around, I think by 7 days I would start to feel sick of it. I'd be like, okay, I need to get back. I'm starting to feel like a bum. Do you do any intermittent fasting, Orlando? I love this question, and my answer is I do it accidentally. So I usually will intermittent fast if I did not pack enough lunch for myself and I'm working at the office for my job, and this happens all the time. And it's like I try not to bring my wallet with cash or credit cards because it's like I don't want to just always be able to like, oh, I need this, I need that, and spend willy-nilly. But I will definitely, like today, I just did not eat enough during the workday and now I'm like starving. So I don't ever do it intentionally, but it just happens on a regular basis because sometimes my schedule is just chaotic and I don't plan for it properly. Oh, I read about a book about that once, says Byzantine. Excuse me. Yeah, they definitely fight for the position in the name of the Lord. That's the part I wish we could know, is like how intense, because we all know how political campaigns and political like elections for government offices, those are vicious. It's like they're like fighting tooth and nail to get like whatever office it is that the candidates want, and like the debates can get nasty, the campaign ads can get nasty, like digging up like baggage and bad headlines on people, digging skeletons out of people's closets. So it's like, yes, of course it's the church setting for these elections, but I have to imagine it still gets like maybe not vicious like the political government campaigns, but I'd love to know how like mean it ever got with a conclave election for the Pope. Nia Badmiss says, wow, super. Thank you. El Rulo from Odessa, Texas. Love it. Great to see you here as always. Byzantine says they should make them fight MMA for who's the Pope. Absolutely not. Byzantine is from Chicago. Control was the right word. I didn't want to say control because not all Catholics are controlled by the Pope. Cassidy says, I took a 3-week vacation to Washington, Oregon, and California, and wow, so beautiful there were many nights I just wanted to get back home to the Midwest. Yes, Cassidy, this was me on, I would say like night 3 of my trip, which would have been Sunday night of my trip, and I wasn't going to be flying home until Tuesday afternoon, and by like Sunday night, which was, it was like the end of all the wedding events, and like I had talked to probably 50 people total, like just through dinner conversations and dancing and drinks and the send-off brunch. I was just so brain fried, as the Gen Zs would say, like brain rotted. I was just like, oh my God, it's like I love meeting people and chatting with people and going to events, but I was just like, oh my God, I need to be alone in my hotel room eating Chipotle. You'll see it in the vlog, but I was like, I need to just order myself some Chipotle and just sit in here, turn on my hotel room TV and just not talk to anyone because I was so fried. From the weekend. It was a lot in a great way. I mean, it was a very full weekend and I look back just with such fondness because it was really fun. But by Sunday night, by night 3, I was feeling like being home. Byzantine says, my wife says I'm the Pope on Saturdays from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. so I can't do too much damage. She's tough on me. What you gonna do? Anand Kumar is here. Let's see. If you aren't occasionally running from the cops, are you really on vacation? I'm a very mellow person. I have no run-ins with the cops to speak of. So I appreciate law enforcement very dearly, but in my own just day-to-day life, I'm not seeking interactions with law enforcement. Let's see. Byzantine is saying, people Lunchables everywhere always helps me. I can't really eat Lunchables because they're not vegan. Randy, hello. Randy, the wedding was amazing. Don't worry, I am working on a vlog. I will post it next Monday, my usual posting schedule. So next Monday's vlog will be my wedding trip out to Annapolis, Maryland, and then the 2 days that I spent in Washington, D.C. seeing friends. So yeah, it was a great time, Randy. Really, all of it was just so lovely and also exhausting. So I'm very happy to be home, back in my routine. I flew back on Tuesday, so I've been home now for a few days, but it was a blast. Rich is saying the conclave is vicious. Yeah, I know. I think we can all, even though it's in the name of God and the church, it's definitely intense. Byzantine, I will never forget the time I was almost arrested in Texas while on vacation. I didn't know the town had profanity laws. What? Profanity laws? I'm from New Jersey, so yeah, cursing is second nature. Interesting. Profanity laws. I've never heard of such a thing, especially in the United States. I mean, there's certain things you can't say in public, but generally, like, free speech allows you to say some pretty nasty things to people, and it's protected under law. I'm interested in that, Matthew. Byzantine wants to see the Pope fight Santa Claus bare knuckle. I definitely don't want to see that. That'd be so sad. You ever seen House of Cards? Of course I've seen House of Cards. Yes, Rich. I lived in Washington, D.C. for a year. And before I moved there, I was living overseas, and I was like, I'm just going to start watching House of Cards because it's all about the dirty politics of Washington, D.C. And I liked the show, but it also just was like kind of like a bummer in a way, because I just want to think that it's not totally a corrupt place and you've got very like ethically minded politicians. But yeah, that show, I was like, oh man, I'm losing my faith in humanity here watching this show. It definitely gave me the ick, as the Gen Zs say. Bishop Bullwinkle is here. Hi, Bishop. Hi, user. EDP, I don't know what that is, user. But hello. Do you know about Project MK Ultra, which began in 1953? I feel like that's very familiar. Let me Google this. Project MK Ultra. Stranger Things. Was a human experimentation program designed and undertaken by the U.S. Central Intelligence Agency to develop procedures and identify drugs that could be used. Ooh, yuck. That's pretty scary. Yeah, any kind of human experimentation, I'm already like, no, not a fan. What kind of vacation is that? I know, right? Like, I'm the most mellow person. I don't want anything to go down on my vacation unless I already know about it and I've planned for it and it's gonna be relaxing. Micah says, talking to people, you can burn calories while talking, and I still remember that. I definitely burned calories talking to people. Matthew says, oh, I don't intend on interactions with cops. I just have a bad habit of being a real life troll, and not everyone is okay with that. Okay, I see what you mean. The most chaotic answer is usually the initial response from me. Okay. Thank you, Bishop Bullwinkle, for liking the stream. Day was pretty chill today. It was a chill Friday, nothing much other than just putting meetings on my calendar for next week. Next week is gonna be busy. But yeah, it was a chill Friday. How about you, Bishop? If you're able to answer, I know you're heading out. I love that show, Vicious. Yeah, super vicious. CIA things, ugh. Mixed feelings as an American. Hi, Mr. Majnu, how are you? Public nuisance will definitely get you arrested, LOL. That's true. Just gonna grab a paper towel. Let's see. Your fave Mexican, great question. Is your family vegan? So I'm vegan, my sister is vegan. And my dad is vegan Wednesdays and Fridays for religious reasons. So he's like 2/7 vegan, and my mom is not a vegan. She's an omnivore. So technically, most of the family is vegan because you've got 50% with me and my sister. And then my dad is 2/7 vegan. So it puts it just over 50% of our family now, because we're a family of 4. Cassidy says, Fort Worth, Texas is the safest big city in America ever. Barely any cops, so people know if you commit a crime, there will be serious consequences in court. I prefer that, honestly. It's just, take it from me. I have lived in Minneapolis since 2018. I lived through the destruction of the George Floyd riots, and just, it was so scary living here in that time. The governor actually had to deploy the National Guard. There was a curfew, so you couldn't be out late. And it was the only time in my life, I'm 31, that I've lived in the United States and just been like, dang, like the law, like government is just, or it felt like things, like society was just starting to collapse, at least in my own community, because there were people in like broad view just smashing windows, walking into, like, my local grocery store was destroyed, all the windows were smashed, people looted, people destroyed things, just like shut down the streets. So it's like, oh my God, I just was like, I can't, like, who wants to live like this? Like, you don't know if you can like safely go to your grocery store, you don't know if you can safely go outside, because people are just like going crazy and losing their minds, and just like openly not following the law. And it was just like, no, like law and order needs to be a thing. I'm not trying to live in a place where there is just like open vandalism and looting and destruction of private property, like just insane. So yeah, I'm big on like, there needs to be an understanding that like, if you are gonna be breaking rules, doing crazy stuff in public that is illegal, like there are actual consequences. Because if people know that there aren't, then there's no incentives for bad actors to actually behave themselves. So I've never been to Texas, but I appreciate hearing that about Fort Worth, especially as a big city, because it's just, there's always going to be dangers in big cities. There's just more people, more things to steal, more people to take advantage of. I would say Minneapolis is relatively safe now compared to what it was 5 years ago. But yeah, you need law enforcement. Like it's one of those like, well, yeah, no, duh. You need law and order. Randy says, tomorrow I'm gonna be a new age. Yes. Oh my gosh. Happy birthday. Very exciting. Which age is it, Randy? I remember I wrote this down. Yeah, I have it on in my May 2nd notes from you can barely see it, but it says Randy B Day, I think. Randy F B Day right here. Randy F B Day equals May 10. Very bad handwriting, but I wanted to make a note of that. I remember writing it down in my hotel room last week. Nia, hello. Purple Galaxy, the wedding was amazing, very fun, very exhausting. So it was a great time. I'm also glad to be back home in Minneapolis in my routine. Bears are omnivores too, says, was that Byzantine? Apparently saying F a duck when you trip over a curb is enough for some grumpy old women to call the cops over your vulgar language. Interesting, in Uvalde. I would not have expected that in Texas. They did that during COVID in Tampa. Yeah, I mean, there were like mass riots across the country. It was tough because the George Floyd murder happened here in Minneapolis, just blocks away from where I live. And so it just felt like this explosion of, I understand the anger, but what really bothered me about that was just people using an event to rob, destroy, cause chaos, shut down roads, destroy businesses and people's like apartments where they lived above. That's what I didn't like, is it felt like a lot of people just took advantage of a chaotic situation and decided to like wreak havoc on the city and actually harm people's businesses and their private property. That stuff I cannot stand. So it was it was honestly like really depressing to see it go down right here in like my neck of the woods. Roberta Pearson is here. Good to see you again, Roberta. Thank you, Rich, for all of the members emojis. I almost forgot about Seth at the bottom. What happened to your Roku grocery store? Roku grocery store? I don't know what that is, Roberta. 1980 control. Crazy thing is they rebuilt and value in area went up. Now they complain about the rent hike. Oh, man. 1984, I think you mean, Byzantine. I see a lot of changes in my community. Crime is going up. I've been looking at real estate in Maine. Yeah, I mean, it's disappointing. Hard to say though. I mean, I wouldn't want to live outside of a city, not at this point in my life, but living in a city, generally speaking, comes with higher risk of crime. Just an excuse to act dumb. Exactly, Byzantine. Fort Worth is cool. I gotta go to Texas, you guys. I'm so overdue. I've never come close to Texas. Randy's gonna be 38. Nice. Roberta is saying, what happened to your local grocery store? Oh, I mean, it was just like looted and vandalized like everything else in Minneapolis practically. People just smashed the windows, took things, stole things from the store. It was boarded up with like plywood or whatever, composite wood, to barricade the windows. It just was like very ridiculous. Byzantine's gonna be 36. Elizabeth Degler is here. Byzantine is heading out. Dan Toledo is here. Hi, Dan. Sounds good. Back to the Future. No worries. It's been a quiet night, so I can definitely self-mod. I can hear Alabama. Say more, Lorenzo. I don't know what you mean. I can hear Alabama. Ooh. I messed up Hamburger Helper. Your meal looks better from Canada. I used to eat Hamburger Helper all the time as a kid. It was one of like the very quick meals that my parents would be able to like whip up for us. Nia Badmus with the green hearts. Hello, Tony. I'm back now. I was eating in the restaurant after work, and happy Mother's Day to you, even though you have no kids, but you're a mother to us all in the chat. That's very sweet. I love that. I am going out for brunch on Sunday to celebrate Mother's Day. It'll be fun. Tony says, oh no, hearts, it was. Haley Chun is here. Hello, Haley. Just eating some dinner. Haley is new. Welcome, Haley. Happy to have you. Welcome. I made some quinoa, roasted cauliflower, and veggie burgers for dinner tonight. You're welcome, Haley. Of course. Wow, forgot about the poll. And we're past 2 hours. So chocolate and strawberry is leading the poll. If you haven't voted in the poll, guess my favorite chocolate and fruit combo. I had chicken quesadillas. Sounds delicious, Haley. I'm vegan, so I don't eat chicken and I don't eat regular cheese. But these days, you can find some really nice chicken substitute and non-dairy cheese at the grocery store. I can think exactly how I would make quesadillas. Actually, I'm gonna write that down as a recipe idea because it's pretty simple to do. No, put it on this page. Vegan quesadillas. Those sound so good. Crossfire is here. Vilikata. I'm eating several things: cauliflower, quinoa, and veggie burgers. Welcome back, Kai. Richport thinks it's strawberries and chocolate. Just a dude says I had chicken enchiladas. Nice. Hello again, Kai. How long have you been vegan? That must have been a tough transition. Honestly, it wasn't, no. Because I grew up eating a lot of ethnic food that, like, my dad is from Ethiopia, came over here to the United States in the 80s. And Ethiopian food has so many vegan dishes, naturally. Similar to Indian cuisine, similar to Thai cuisine, Chinese. Most ethnic cuisines have loads of amazing veggie options, like veggie dishes that also have good protein in them, like plant protein. So I've been vegan since 2012. So I've been vegan for 13 years now. And I just continue to eat a lot of the same Ethiopian dishes I had grown up eating. So like chickpea stew, red lentils, yellow lentils, green lentils, cabbage, potato, beets, collard greens. I'm missing some other veggie things they've got. It's like such good cuisine if you're vegetarian or vegan. It was not a tough transition because of that. And then also I knew of like other cuisines, like in Indian cuisine, also in India, there's just so many vegetarians that there's tons of vegan dishes you can order at Indian restaurants. It just took some planning, but it wasn't actually that difficult. Thank you, Haley, for the sub. I appreciate it. Sub Hannah. Nothing much, Kai. I'm just eating my dinner tonight. Nia is waving. Vote Waldo. I take a multivitamin every single day. I've taken multivitamins ever since I was a little kid, and my multivitamin has like 500% of your daily value of B12. So yes, I watch my B12 and I make sure to get the full amount I need every day. Elena, thank you, Elena. Haley says you're welcome. Tony picked chocolate cherry. That one, oh no, that's not in the lead. Chocolate and strawberry is in the lead, but Tony picked chocolate and cherry for the poll question. I asked this poll question before, but it was a long time ago. So I'm curious to see who's remembered the right answer. Thank you, Kai. Randy Bar Bahamas. Good to see you again. How are you? Thank you, Haley. Richport says, Ethiopian Queen. No one likes cherries. I will say this. I like all of these fruit chocolate combos. Actually, it has me wanting to eat like chocolate right now. Bad question, because now I'm getting like the late night sweet cravings. So chocolate and strawberry has the most with 39%. Then it's chocolate and orange, 34. All right. I think I'll keep it open for like another 4 minutes or so. Maybe 3. I can tell that the spices on the cauliflower are starting to make my nose itch. Ooh. It just happens, you guys. Plenty of you have seen it before. Ooh. Thank you, Jesse. You sent a 100. Randy loves cherries. Haley says, I've never had chocolate, strawberry, or cherries. Okay. Yeah, Randy, I was wondering about your restaurant. How is it going? I feel like the restaurant industry is so intense. It honestly like stresses me out from the outside. Late night cinnamon roll incoming. Yeah, I won't do it, but I could really like go for a sweet treat right now. It's very, very tempting. Kai is saying bye. I'm gonna take a short nap. I will be back in 5 minutes. Okay. I should still be on in another 5 minutes. Thank you, that Muslima. I think that's everybody's comments. Ooh. That's okay, Kai. No worries. You don't ever have to apologize or keep me posted on your whereabouts. It's so late. It's 10:18 p.m. Yep. It is 10:18 p.m. However, I am a night owl. My natural bedtime is between 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. So the night is very young for me. Thank you, Jesse. So good to see you. How are you? How was your week? And Isabella Sweeney, I saw you as well. Thank you very much, Jesse. How have you been? Flimsy Noodles is here. Hi, Flimsy Noodles. I think I got to everyone. Haley says my bedtime is 1 or 2. Yeah, I have always done my work late at night. Whenever I was a student, high school, college, grad school, I would do my homework and my studying and all that stuff between, it would be like eat dinner, and then after dinner is when all the work would start. So I would start working at like 8:30 p.m. and then study/write or whatever I had to do until like 1 or 2 in the morning. I try to kind of wrap it up by 2. Yeah, I've always been this way. I love the nighttime hours. I really struggle in the mornings. I'm okay if I get enough sleep, but it's just even off of like a really great night's sleep, like 9 to 10 hours, I wake up and I'm just kind of like dazed and confused. I'm like, what is going on? I just feel like I'm very like just slowly revving up like an old computer. It's 11:19 here. I'm in the gym feeling the burn. Oh my gosh, wow. Wait, Rich, so are you... I'm guessing it's 11:19, like you're out east, right? That's impressive that you're at the gym, if it is indeed 11:19, like if you're almost to midnight. Wow. It like, honestly, like it comforts me and validates me when I hear people like getting in like prime, like their work or their exercise like late evening hours, because I feel like most of the people in my life are such early birds, and they think it's like unbelievable that I could do anything that's like, you know, YouTube live streaming or studying or working on a video vlog past like 9 p.m. They're like, oh my God, I'm dead by 9. And I'm like, dude, that is like when I'm starting to like just take off in the day. Win for Jesse, W Jesse, says Tony. Depends on if I'm tired. Depends on if I'm tired. I go to bed around 11 or 12. Yeah, Haley, that's, so like I work a 9-to-5 job, and that means I cannot be staying up until 2 or 3 in the morning, because I would be so dead at my day job. So what I aim for is like physically be in bed, lying down, trying to go to sleep at like 11:30. Don't always hit that. Sometimes it's like midnight or like a little after midnight, but it's like then usually I can still get like 7.5 to 8 hours of sleep and be okay. Hi, Tio Martin. How are you, Tio Martin? May I tell you something? It's awesome news, but you won't take me away, right? Sure, Haley. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to hear it. I'm on the fence, Haley. That Muslima is asking, what do you do in your free time? Ooh, well, most of my free time this year in 2025 has been dedicated to YouTube. It's like I'm trying to grow my channel as much as I can this year. So I work a 9-to-5 job, and most of my free time is YouTube, whether it's live streams, filming, editing, posting, making a short, making members only content. And then the other pieces of free time, it's like I'll see friends, I'll see family. I'm teaching myself how to sew, so that's been a new project. And then exercising, like running, yoga, like, it's like, what is it, HIIT, high intensity interval training, like that kind of stuff. There's a word for that, where you use your own body weight. Calisthenics, I think. I like that type of exercise. Paisley, sorry, I'm seeing a lot of comments here. I don't want to skip anybody. Paisley is here. Annabeth Boyd. Back to the Future is back. Love to see you. Hi, Elite Gamer. Kevin Martinez, I saw you roll in here. I don't remember if I saw you in the comment section, but there is a new members only short that I published last night. It was a celebrity drag dinner that I attended back in March. Randy F says, I can't wait to see your wedding pictures. My friend's wedding pictures. Rich is laughing. Did you cook something? Yes, Annabeth. I'm thinking of plating up a little more of what I made, so I can show you in just a second. Tio Martin says, I'm doing well. How about yourself, Hannah? I'm doing well. I'm a little tired. I was on vacation last weekend through this like just a few days ago. Tuesday night is when I got back. I was out in Washington, D.C. and Annapolis, Maryland for a friend's wedding. Lots of fun, but man, I could feel the physical and mental exhaustion coming off of that trip. So I'm doing very well. Just pleased with everything. Like, great trip. Happy for my friend and her husband. Glad that I got to travel a bit and see friends out in Washington, D.C. But also I can still feel a few days after getting back home, I'm still like, I need to catch up on sleep. So I'm doing well, a little bit under rested. 250,000 followers by 2026. Never say never. I would love that. I would be so beyond flabbergasted with 250,000, but it's doable. There's plenty of people on YouTube who have 250,000+ followers. Are you in an apartment, if you don't mind me asking? So I'm in a condo right now. That Muslima, hello. I don't have kids, Annabeth. When are you gonna make vegan fried pickles? Boy, oh boy. I mean, the list goes on for so long of all the recipes I want to feature on my channel. I don't know is the short answer. Teal Martin, I did enjoy it. It was so much fun. It was fun, but of course, because of what it was, which was a long wedding weekend with lots of events and lots of people who I knew and wanted to catch up with and just see how they're doing, I'm so tired still. I mean, I came back on Tuesday and it's Friday now and I'm still feeling it. Do most of your friends watch your channel? Did a lot of people mention it on your trip? It's funny, so I actually don't like, if it comes up naturally in conversation, I'll share that I have a YouTube channel, but I try not to go, I call it like panhandling my YouTube channel just for, I don't know, it's just like, okay, I don't need to just be like shoving this in my friends' faces. It's just like another, basically I treat it like a job. Like you're not telling your friends constantly like, oh, and by the way, I did this at my 9 to 5. I did this at my 9 to 5. YouTube is my part-time job now. And it's just like, yeah, it's something I do in addition to my full-time job. It's just like a second job. But some friends didn't know, and I was telling them, I told one very good friend of mine on Sunday night is when we got together for dinner. And he was just like, what? You have a YouTube? And I was like, yeah, I have a YouTube channel. It's really fun. So some like have only just found out, some have known for a while, but it's kind of like, I'll share it when it feels like, oh, it'd be helpful for them to know I have this video, or if they're asking, I'll just share. But I don't just automatically tell everyone. Rich Port says fried pickles are pretty great. 100 likes soon. Yeah, we're 15 away. We can get there. Randy Barr, Bahamas King says the restaurant is booming. So right now, since I'm next to the beach, I'm building cottages for tourists. Wow. Good job. Oh my goodness. I respect the grind. I mean, the restaurant industry is no joke. It's so intense. Jesse says, thin sliced, very crispy. I kind of want to get to fried. I would kind of want to go get fried pickles now. I know. That is like a late night. I've had fried pickles at like different dance clubs and bars that had a late kitchen, and they were just serving like easy snacks for people who were drinking. And I remember ordering fried pickles and I was like, this is exactly what I need right now. So good. Omar is back. Chief the Medicine Man, hello. Sorry, I missed your comment. You said said hi a few comments above. I did see you here. Hey everybody, peace from Texas. We were just talking about Texas, Chief the Medicine Man. It was Cassidy Johnson saying that Fort Worth is a very safe big city because people it's well understood that if you try anything that is illegal or just disruptive and bad, there will be consequences. So Texas was in the conversation earlier. Thank you, that Muslima. It's a job between editing and creating. Yes. Omar with the heart hand emojis. Roblox, Mr. Blake. I appreciate the comment. Yeah, I mean, I work a 9 to 5 job and I love it. And then I do YouTube as my second job. You're gonna get 1 million followers. Oh my God, I would love that. I honestly, it would be intense, but it would be really exciting to have that many followers on YouTube. I want to get there. That is the plan, Randy. All right. Green Leaf Music is here. Hello. Cassidy says, I really love the community you've created. It's my happy place after work. Honestly, Cassidy, I feel the same way from this side of the channel. I get so excited to click the button, like start the live stream, see how people are doing and who rolls in, what the updates are. Yeah, I love the community here. It's so fun. And I would love to do like a meetup in person at some point. It's a matter of like safety and being smart about, you know, just meeting people who I've not met in person on the internet. Oh, says, wait, that was weird, my bad. Oh, I didn't even see it. Um, all good. Yeah, I didn't even see your comment before before Back to the Future got it. Rich Port says it is safe. SM also, so good to see. It has been a while. What have you been up to? Tell us. SM says, I think this is a trick question. I don't think Hannah likes chocolate and fruit. So I do. I will just say that now. There is a correct answer to this question. I'm not trying to like mind play with you all. I actually like all 4 of these chocolate and fruit combos, but there's one that I love the most out of the 4. Austin Pollard, your birthday is next month. I'm positive you've told me what it is, but let me write it down again. What is your birthday specifically? Austin Pollard B-Day equals June. It's crazy, you guys, that next month is June already. Can you believe it? Omar says, te dejé tu ley, mi amor. Roger Lee is here. Tio Martin says, open carry states usually respect. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I wonder how many open carry states there are. I don't think Minnesota is one. Which states are open carry? It's, oh, California? Really? Wait, maybe we are one of them. 46 states allow open carry in some form. So that's, the thing is, I don't know the varying degrees of like, in some form. 4 states that generally prohibit open carry are California, Florida, Illinois, and New York. Washington, D.C. generally prohibits open carry. So that means that Minnesota would be one. Interesting. Can you open to carry a gun? Interesting. Wow. I love learning stuff about my own country because it's like I did not grow up around firearms. It's like you know they're around because it's the US. But it's something that I never would have like thought much about beyond like reading it in a textbook because it's like my family, none of us ever owned firearms or would like go hunting or anything like that. So yeah, I would have gotten that wrong on a trivia. All right, you're a vibe, great energy. Thank you, Rich. I appreciate it. Randy is saying, sorry, there's now lots of comments, which is a good problem to have. That I'm behind. Randy Barr, I made quinoa, veggie burgers, and roasted cauliflower tonight. Omar with more Spanish. Safety for sure, a lot of crazies out there. Ain't that the truth? For 4 years, I delivered to Texas every week. Oh, cool, Randy. Lucky you. I still need to go to Texas. All answers are right is the hardest questions. Oh man, it's not Cherry, says Rich. Hi, Matt Acoustic, good to see you again. Okay, it's June 10th for Austin. I wonder if I'll be live that day. What day is June 10th? June, I'll search the calendar. June 2025. Come on. June 2025, so the 10th is gonna be on a Tuesday. So I won't be live on Tuesday the 10th, but I'll be live on Monday. So I'll wish you happy birthday on June 9th, Austin. Roberta's still here. Hi, Roberta. Matt Acoustic, I'm having a very nice Friday. Just ate some dinner and I was very, very hungry. Yeah, Austin, I like to write down people's birthdays. Randy F., who is in this chat, has a birthday tomorrow, May 10th, and I wrote his down. So yeah, whenever people say their birthdays, I like to just write it down. Because it's like, why not? I like to know people's birthdays. Persian Boy, hello! Hannah, sorry, I just noticed you went live. No worries. Glad to have you here, Persian Boy. No pressure to join. Rich says, time flies after 21. Yeah, it's a little spooky. I mean, I clearly remember my 30th birthday, and this was a year and a half ago. So it's like I remember 2 birthdays ago, my 30th, so vividly, like what we did, where we went, food, presents, events. And then I'm thinking back now to my birthday in 2024, last year, which is when I turned 31. And I'm like, oh my God, I remember that one too. Like, it's, I don't like the feeling of time flying so fast, Rich. It's concerning me. Hi, Ezra Vargas, thank you very much. SM says, Hannah, I've just been busy grinding away at work. Love it. Keep on the grind. But I have a week off and traveling to Chicago for a trip I'm excited for. Oh my God, I love Chicago. Chicago is the best. I mean, really, like the big city of the Midwest. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your week-long vacation in Chicago, SM. Hi, boy online. Jingle bells, yes indeed, Flea 12. These are jingle bell earrings. Roberta says hi. Back to the Future guessed chocolate and strawberry, but I think it's chocolate and cherries. I'm gonna close the poll in like a minute. So vote if you haven't. Vote if you have not yet already. Stoned Papa Smurf, I guess chocolate and raspberry. Thank you, gracias Omar. I was born in New York, but been in North Carolina for 7 years. Okay, I've never been to North Carolina in my life. I've been to New York and I've been to South Carolina, but never North Carolina. So you've never fired a firearm, correct? I have never actually touched a gun of any kind. I actually have thought about this. So I personally don't own firearms. I have nothing against, obviously, I'm in the United States. I think it's great that we have Second Amendment rights to have weapons. And my dad had his own gun when he was like in his 20s, just cause. But yeah, I was thinking like, okay, I generally don't like thinking that I'm like I'm very bad at like car stuff. I don't like really know how to change a tire. So it's like, I'd rather just have knowledge of stuff before an incident happens where I would need the knowledge. And so I've actually wanted to go and take gun safety lessons where it's like, I don't really plan on owning one anytime soon or ever, who knows? But even just knowing how to like use one, I think is great knowledge to have. Luis Damiao from Portugal. Hello, Luis. All right, guys, I'm gonna close the poll and let you know what the answer is once I get down to where it drops in the chat. It's chocolate, strawberry for sure. When is your birthday? Rich, my birthday is September 13th. And it looks like, yeah, Rich got it. Love it. Thanks, Rich. Tuesday, seeing the Kooks in Milwaukee. Nice, Matt Acoustic. Randy says mine is on the 26th of June. Oh, yours is coming up too, Randy. Okay, let me just write these down. Randy Bar Bahamas. Bahamas B-Day. Sorry, I know this is gonna get me a little behind. Is June 26th. And Jesse's is, ooh, we're almost Christmas. B-Day equals 12/22/88. Teal Martin, November 28th. That's like a Thanksgiving one. Austin is gonna be 30, nice. Oh my gosh, as someone who recently crossed into my 30s, it was in September of 2023. I have loved my 30s so far. So I hope you will enjoy them as much as I have enjoyed them. Gone Freaks, visit the bean. Oh yeah, the bean in Chicago, the like metal silver bean. I just had a homemade bagel, yum. I love bagels so much, Matt Acoustic. My birthday was last month this year. Happy belated birthday, Micah. Rich Port says, I thought you were 25. A lot of people think I'm in my 20s. which I think is great. I will take it. If people age me down a few years, I consider that a compliment. Micah says I'm 22. Oh my gosh, you're like a decade younger than me. I'm going on 32 this year. I'll be 32 in September. Wow, I was reaching there for my own birthday. So my B-day was in April. Okay, yes, Micah, last month. Flea12 says December 12th. I feel like having a December birthday would be really fun, as long as it doesn't get mushed together with Christmas. Flea12 equals December 12th. Awesome, awesome. Feliz Navidad. Nice, Rich. Okay, poll results. Jesse guessed strawberries. Get a long bow. Much more fun and safe. I would rather have a Glock or a whatever else. I've only really seen like a Glock up close, but yeah. I would not have any kind of like bow archery thing. I'm like, that is not what I want to fight an intruder with if I needed to fend off an intruder or someone trying to hurt me. Like, I'm not trying to aim at them with a bow. I would just want a firearm at that point. Stoned Papa Smurf says, I love the Outer Banks of North Carolina. They have special birds there that eat all the mosquitoes. Shout out to those creatures that eat the mosquitoes. Sorry, my browser just crashed on me. This computer is starting to get old. It's showing. Someone was saying that I should get out to a gun range. Who said that? I see Mackenzie Thompson subbed. Thank you. Oh, it was Rich. Yeah, chat, we gotta get her to a gun range. Honestly, Rich, I have thought about doing a YouTube video. Like this is what I envision for the future of this channel, where it's like, it's not just food stuff, but it's like I'm on the road, I'm traveling to different parts of Minnesota, I'm going on hikes, I'm going on road races, like running races, showing you my favorite parts of Minneapolis, St. Paul, and then like greater Minnesota, and then just like doing just outdoor stuff. And that could entail going to a gun range and just shooting stuff at a gun range. I think that would be really, honestly, I've seen content creators post that type of stuff and I'm like, it looks fun, but I'm clueless, so I should learn. Much more fun and safe, says Kavana for the longbow. I use it 5 seconds, you'll never get back. That's okay, gone freaks. Nunchucks and ninja throwing stars are the way to go. Absolutely not. All right, guys. Here we go. Guess my favorite chocolate fruit combo. The most votes went to chocolate and strawberry. I love that combo, but it is not chocolate and strawberry. That's my all-time fave. 34% guessed chocolate and orange. Again, love it, not my fave. Wow, only 15% said chocolate and raspberry. That is the right combo. That is my all-time favorite chocolate and fruit combo. So yeah, that was only a small chunk of you people. 15% guessed the right answer. I do like chocolate and cherry, but again, not my favorite. Go take a class. I will. I definitely, yes. It's honestly one of those things where I'd love to know. It's a skill I want to have, but also at the same time hope I never really have to use. Because I don't hunt. I didn't grow up hunting. I'm vegan, so I wouldn't hunt anyways. Would like to know just like the basics of gun handling, self-defense, but again, just hope I never have the day where I really feel like I need to defend myself with a gun, because that would have to be like a pretty scary situation. Sue Meek is saying, hi, pastry chef. Jesse says, growing up, you could just go to Walmart and buy a gun. I think you still can get it that very same day, usually doing a background check. Wow. It's just a world that I never, like, even my close relatives, like none of them are gun owners. Like some of my cousins, they live more out in the rural parts outside of like Minneapolis, St. Paul and rural Minnesota. And they definitely, like, I'm positive, I can't confirm because I've never seen any firearms, but I'm 100% positive that they hunt and have firearms. So yeah, it's just like the closest people around me, none of them ever had firearms. All right, thank you Mackenzie Thompson for the sub, Teal Martin with the strawberry and chocolate emojis. Stone Papa Smurf is a Libra, so that means that you're either end of September or sometime in October for your birthday. Sanjay Verma is back. Side-by-side British made 1910 box lock ejector for birds and skeet shooting. Only way to go if you want a gun. They are a work of art. Interesting. Box lock ejector for birds and skeet shooting. Oh, Matt Acoustic, I wish I was a lefty, but you are seeing a video mirror image. I love lefties myself. I'm always, like, I spot lefties, and I'm like, my mom is a lefty, but she did not pass that on to, I don't even know if you can pass it on, but she's the only lefty in my family. I am right-handed, so I'm in the majority. Rich is September 2nd. Ooh, nice. You and I have close birthdays then. Rich Port equals September 2nd, which I believe is Labor Day this year. So you're gonna have a nice 3-day weekend for your birthday this year, Rich. Luis Damiao is April 9th, so you just had yours. Sui, I love that. Gotta do the Sui celebration if you're Portuguese. Damiao equals April 9th. Happy belated to you, Luis. Labor Day weekend, yes, okay. I didn't see that comment before I said it. Virgo, September 10th. Love it. I love me some Virgos. Kavana equals September 10. Luis is 38. It's the Cheerios keeping you going. Nice. Ad P Gibso. Hannah, what food did you teach today? I didn't really teach a food, Persian boy, but I made roasted cauliflower, quinoa, and veggie burgers. It's now gone cold, but actually I don't mind temperature change. You know your days because I was born on a holiday. For sure, it says Tio Martin. Thank you, Sanjay Verma. Jesse says, people think I'm still 26 or 25. I always think they're just being nice. I mean, they might be telling you the truth, though. They might, if you've heard it, this is my thinking, if you've heard it multiple times from different people, then people probably do read you as being younger. Man in Van is here. Hello, Man in Van. I'm a decade older, but a youthful version, young at heart. That's how I hope I am when I am much, much, much older, that I'm still young at heart. T. Oren says, Outer Banks is beautiful. First time I seen white craps at night. All right. 4 hours from me. Joel Patrick is here. Hi, Joel. Sanjay, hello. SM was wrong about the poll. Savage357, why vegan? My game plan for my life is just stick with plant foods that are unprocessed, and I feel like that's all you really need to be super healthy is if you just stick with plants. Colt, Mustang are great, or Smith and Wesson 38 for self-defense. Cool. I've only ever gotten 2 polls right. I was so confident too. Sorry to disappoint you, SM. Sanjay likes all the fruits. Minnesota's a great place indeed. Kavana. I don't think I've gotten a poll wrong, not joking. I feel like an FBI profiler. Michigan guy, Europe's most integrated city in the world. You could get it along as it's an open carry state and you don't have no felonies. I never want to have a felony. Oh my God. I have a spotless record and I'm looking for wood to knock on. That is how I intend to keep it. I don't want no trouble. Virgos are the best. I am biased, of course, but my life is filled with Virgos. I feel like we are drawn to each other, like similar personalities. Yeah, you'd think it would be this even distribution across all the zodiac signs, but it is heavily Virgos in my life. Sanjay Verma, my Instagram is the same as my YouTube channel. So if you go over to Instagram and you search Hannah in Health, all one word, you will find me on Instagram. Virgos are the best. Slay X18 is here. What is the conversation here? It's kind of been all over the place. Nirmal, hello. Kava, Kavana, my birthday is September 13th. Tio, Feb 10 in the chat. I think, didn't you say your name was, or sorry, your birthday was November. Feb 10 in the chat. Jesse says, since we're talking about age, I found a white hair the other day. Oh, if that starts, I'm just gonna let it go. I always like the blue eyes, white hair look. I had this thought the other day, Jesse, actually, because I regularly comb through my hair, and I have to like get knots out of my hair, and I'm like throwing stray hairs just down into my garbage. And I thought, like, one day at some point, because I do want to live a very long life, it'll be so interesting. I think it'll be like a little bit like almost unnerving, where it's just like, oh my God, it's happening. Like, some of my friends already have white and gray hairs. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say now because I have not found white hairs yet in my hair. But I think it's just like, my thinking is like, why dye it? Like, it's a natural process. Like, as you get older, your hair turns gray and white. So yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't know quite how I'll feel, but I think I'll have mixed feelings, like, oh my gosh, wow, it's happening now. But then also it's like, it's natural. People have gray and white hair. Are you abroad these days? No, I'm based in the United States, Kava Kavana. I have not been traveling abroad. Like, I haven't traveled abroad in 6 years. Drinking kava tea right now. James Brace is here. How are you, James? If I go vegan right now, how can I survive without being skinny? Hey, you'll be surprised. There are definitely some overweight vegans. Oh, there's lots of high fat foods if you cook with a lot of oils. If you eat like a lot of processed vegan foods, like Beyond Burgers. I mean, you could go to Burger King right now and get like a maxed out triple, quadruple Beyond Whopper and order like a large fry. I'd have to, you should check on certain places French fries, because not all of them are vegetarian. But yeah, actually you can eat very, very well and actually be overweight as a vegan. What are your thoughts on Libras? I feel like I haven't had that many Libras in my life. She's like the head of my division at my company. She's a Libra, and I like the vibe, like very professional, but also very chill. Boy, I don't really have many Libras in my life that I can think of. Fellow Virgo. You have a lot of Smith & Wessons and different kinds around 50 or more. Oh, sorry. Your favorite Mexican is saying, I have a lot of Smith & Wessons and different kinds around 50 or more. Very cool. Hannah is your name, correct. Slay. JK says, my brother has been living for 58 years, but my grandma, who was 98, she lived on 98 years and only ate meat. Explain. That is wild. White is cool. It's the process. I know, it is. I mean, it's just, I feel like people have very mixed feelings about getting older, but at the same time, it's like, if you see a very old person who is, you can tell by their face and their body that they're in their 70s and their 80s, and they're still trying to dye their hair totally like brunette or totally like not white or gray, it's like, it just doesn't look right, because at that age, like, typically people are just turning gray and white. I'm going Silver Fox right now. No more sun in, as we say in Grand Rapids, keep it real. Yes. I got one white I use as an ID whenever I forget mine's in the car. Hi, Shelby. Awesome. I didn't know they offer that. I kind of like the mix look as far as white hair. My grandfather's eyebrows stay dark. Gonna go get sliced pickles. Excellent, Jesse. I hope you enjoy your pickles. And I really find it like very attractive. Like when people have like some like peppering in their hair, like right here on their, like the sideburn area, just like little wisps. I find it very nice. I don't think I'm not like, oh my God, that person has white hair. Because you really do see it all over the place, like all over, like with people. It's normal. Genevieve, Vincent is here. Hannah, do you work because your cooking is so professional? I think you work in a 5-star restaurant. Definitely don't work in a 5-star restaurant. That is a beast. But I do food as my main thing on YouTube. And I do have a 9-to-5 job. So YouTube is my second job and second source of income, but my 9-to-5 job is my main primary, like typical office job, like most people have. I was just gonna say chill for Libra. Yeah, the Libra vibe to me is, maybe they're less memorable for me because they're so chill. Like the people I can remember, good Lord, are the Leos I've had in my life and the Geminis I've had in my, I feel like Virgos are not compatible with Leos and Virgos are not compatible with Geminis. And just speaking, just as a little like anecdote from my life, it's like I have dated Leos and Geminis, and I'm just like, what is going on here? Like, what is this? What is this behavior? I just don't get it. I'm much more like chill. I'm not like loud in public. I don't want to be the center of attention. And then it's like there's people who are so different. And specifically, I just remember with Leos and Geminis, I was just like, I can't handle this energy. It's like too much for me personally. I'm like very just low key, keep it subtle, fly under the radar, enjoy my peace and quiet. No, I laugh now, but I'm just like, what is that? I can't relate to that at all. Brian says, you are a warrior, Hannah, never give up. Thank you. Ooh, your favorite Mexican, you have a range. That is so cool. Oh my goodness. Slay says, can you explain how exactly Livestream, because I reached 50 subs to Livestream? I don't know. It was different when I had to reach 1,000 in order to live stream, so I don't know what it's like now. All right. Your belly full. What are you drinking? Some chocolate? I'm drinking decaf coffee right now, Brian. Rich says, you're a hustler. Thanks. I try to work hard. Series go. Hello. How can you forget a Leo? Leos are unforgettable. Oh my God. I mean, the thing is, I speak from experience with like dating Leos, but like there's other Leos in my life. Like the main Leo in my life is my dad. And it's funny because it's like I can see similarities between like his behaviors and then like Leos that I've known in the dating part of my life. And it's very like intense and like decisive. It's very like fiery, and it's just, and it's also kind of just like, we're gonna do this and we're gonna do this. And I'm like, no, I do not roll like this. I plan things out. I'm prepared. I like calmness. I don't like chaos. I'm fine. I can like deal with it, but I don't enjoy it. And yeah, it's so true though. Who can forget a Leo? How can you forget a Leo? So funny. Who did I not read yet? Let's see. We can get to 100 legs. I did not think we were gonna get there tonight. Series go. I've kind of been eating my food, but definitely it's gone cold. Cassidy says, I know you love food, but would you have ever wanted to be a waitress? I don't know. I have friends and people I've known in the past who worked in the restaurant industry, and I don't think I would have liked it. I really don't. Even though I would have been around food, I would not have been the one making the food. Leo is a fire sign. What's yours? Water, wind? I think Virgo is earth. I think Virgo is an earth sign. Leo, earth, yep. 100 likes, woohoo! Leo, so territorial about their friends. I know, Gemini, literally, I remember, okay, I have a, like, story time here. Kavanaugh. I remember I was reading, this was like years and years ago, but I was reading this like girly, it was either like Vogue or like I think it was Cosmopolitan. And I was reading like the astrological like signs and like the descriptions of them. And I remember reading the Gemini one, and Gemini was like very much just like dual personalities, where it's like hot and cold, intense and lazy, happy, sad. It's very much, it can like switch on a dime. And I was like, huh, that's interesting. I can't imagine being like that. Or I didn't know anyone, I had never known a Gemini who had someone who had a star sign that was Gemini. And then soon after that, I did date a guy who was a Gemini, and it could not have been more accurate. It was just like, it was so like it was so inconsistent, where it was just like so much this way and then that way and then this way and then that way in multiple ways. And I was like, this like vibe is so confusing to me. It's so confusing. Larry Middleton says, hello. Persian Boy says, Hannah, when I see these dishes, I want to come into your kitchen and become an apprentice. Thanks, Persian Boy, although I have much to learn myself. Thank you, Jason Ruiz. Sora. All right. Kavanaugh just subbed. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. King Hazy, only Haze. Hey, Hannah, how you doing, ma'am? I'm doing well. Just chatting on here. Your fave Mexican is August. No way. Oh my gosh. Your fave Mexican. That is my dad's birthday. August 12th. Oh my gosh. Yes. That's an easy one to remember because, yeah, that is my dad's birthday. Your fave Mexican is August 12th. Great birthday. Nice. I got Yogi Kava, highly recommend for late night. Can't stand drama. I'm the same way. I'm very much just like, I feel like my own life, like in my own private personal life, it's just very like quiet, organized, routine. And I feel like there's just certain people where you're like, that's my energy, like at home in my day to day. And then like, you just are, on a trip with someone or whatever. And you're like, I cannot, like, I can't deal with this. Like, this is just too different from how I roll. My dad's a Leo. Imagine that. I'm the biggest Leo of all the Leos, says your fave Mexican. Oh my God, the Leos. Leos are legendary. That's how I think about it. Like, they're so, like, it makes so much sense for all the people I know or have known who are Leos. And I'm just like, it's laughable, like how accurate it is. Oh. Earth sign. Thank you, Sanjay Verma. Arsenal is a failure, Hannah, because they lose the semifinals and lose the EPL title. Yikes. I'm a Taurus. Birthstone Emerald. Is Taurus? It would be May because your birthday is tomorrow. I don't know that many Tauruses. Randy. Kanye West is a Gemini. Dude, that man is a Gemini. What team should I support now? Support Chelsea. That's my other favorite team in the EPL. My uncle is Gemini. It's up and downs for sure. LOL. I love him by any means though. I know absolutely nothing about astrology. What are Capricorns? Ooh, that's a good one. I don't know. I feel like Capricorns are more extroverted, but I could be wrong. Liverpool or Real Madrid? My birthday is August 26th. Yes. Virgo Club, King Hazy. Equals August 26th. Love it. I'm here watching you. All right, Arturo Gomez. Hannah, you are the best ever. Love your YouTube live. So amazing and sweet. Thanks, Brian. Anybody hear about the Kanye and his cousin story? No. Last I heard about Kanye, this was a couple months ago, my sister was telling me he was selling some like merch on his website that was like very bad. Brian says you put a smile on my face every time. Your dad's a Leo too. Yup. Oh yeah, my dad is a Leo for sure. Persian boy wants me to make chocolate cake. I don't have time tonight to make chocolate cake. I've also kind of been trying to be like a bit cleaner with my diet, just coming off of the wedding weekend where it was a lot of processed foods. But I'll get back to the desserts, don't you worry. I feel bad for Kanye, to be fair. Like, I think his behavior, I think he was very affected by his mother's death a few years ago. I forget when it was. And I think he might struggle with either schizophrenia or bipolar. So if anything, I kind of feel bad for Kanye. I don't even get angry with his stuff because I'm just like, I think you need help. It's sad. All right, I'm gonna put more quinoa on here first. Oh, you guys, I did a workout earlier today and I'm like walking around like this because my legs are so stiff. It's painful. Oops, need a spoon. So a little more quinoa. So good. Casey said hi. Yeah, he needs help for sure. I know. It's sad. Second veggie burger right off the baking sheet. And some more delicious cauliflower off the baking sheet. Maybe that's why I'm so hungry today. I was like, dang, I feel hungrier than normal. But I've been like ramping up my workouts. I decided to take a bit of a hiatus to really focus on YouTube. And now that it's beautiful outside, I'm like, you know what? I want to be outside and I want to be exercising out there. But of course, being out of practice, I have been sore the last couple of days. All right, mustard time. Do you do intermittent fasting, Orlando? I think you asked that before. Maybe it was someone else. I do not, on purpose, intermittent fast. Whenever I do, it's by accident. So like if I have a very busy day at work, I'll wake up, brush my teeth, get dressed, rush to my computer, just start working, maybe drink a cup of coffee, but then it's like the hours go by, I'll have like no breakfast, a little bit of lunch, and then it's suddenly 6 p.m. and I'm starving. So that I think would count as intermittent fasting, but it's just because my schedule is sometimes hectic. Just eat, you look great, says Jessie. Sorry guys, oh, it's the spices that are just killing my nose. Not allergies. I was fine all day. I was outside today. Beautiful day, but I'm convinced it's the berbere spice I put on my cauliflower. Ooh, the hater VK Parthikaswaran is here. A lot of people rolling in late tonight. Love it. Also, what time is it? 11:11. Make a wish, everybody. It's 11:11. Tio says I got to my gym outside. It's more enjoyable. Did I miss anybody else up here? Do you fancy Beyond Burgers? I am obsessed with Beyond Burgers. King Hazy Only Haze. I love Beyond Burgers. I understand Kanye on the mother issue. It changes you is all I'm gonna say. Yeah. The thing is, I can't relate to that kind of loss. I've actually never lost. I'm 31 and I'm lucky that I've never lost anyone close to me. Like I have my grandparents, I have my parents. I mean, those are the big ones. Parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, like everyone is still around, and it's part of getting older, but I'm bracing myself because it's just like, oh my God, yeah, I'm very glad that I made it this far, but I am dreading having to experience that at some point in the future because it just seems horrible. Pape. Just you look great. Crazy Pilot. Let me show you guys. I did a plate close-up last time, first round, but this is a bunch of stuff. So I have a veggie burger right here. It's very good. It's a mushroom, kale, quinoa, chickpea burger. Super, super tasty with yellow mustard and pickles, dill pickle chips. And then I also made quinoa, which is like underneath everything. It looks like couscous. And then also roasted cauliflower. Okay, you're an hour behind, yes. Have you ever struggled with weight? I would say no, Stone Papa Smurf. So like from age 0 or, you know, baby Hannah until all growing up, I mean, I just did 1,000 sports. Like I was always doing something. I did soccer, basketball camp, figure skating, dance, karate, track and field, skiing. Like there was just no day went by that I wasn't doing something like athletic or just like running around like crazy. So yeah, my parents put me in a million sports. So I was always doing sports. I didn't really care about my diet or pay attention to my diet when I was in high school, like from kidhood to high school. But then it was the end of high school where I was like, okay, I'm fit, like I'm doing all these sports, but I was like self-aware enough to see like, okay, I'm eating crap though all the time. Like I'm eating fast food all the time. And in my head, I was like, okay, I'm doing all this exercise, but I'm kind of undoing all of my exercise by eating all this crap food. So that's when I really stopped and thought like, okay, like what would be a good way to like eat good and not have to just constantly have to like exercise in order to make sure it's just, I'm not gonna like have to worry about my weight. And so that was really when I decided to go vegan, focus on plants, whole foods. But no, I would say I've always been like athletic lean. I would describe my build as athletic lean. You should try biscuits and tea. This is Brian. Also, I see Rated Frog made it. Rated Frog rolling in here at 11:15 p.m. Love it. My time. I don't know. You are in Cali, I believe, so it would be like 9:15 for you, I think. It's midnight for Tio in North Carolina. I almost said New York. David says, I was born in 1974 in Wisconsin. Can I participate in a lot of sports? I've seen people who are new, didn't come out of the hospital, they died. You're lucky. Oh, geez. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of really scary sports related injuries I can think of that happened at my high school and even, you know, younger than high school. Thank you, James WT, you're back. Randy F, thank you. You look super fit. Thank you, Rich. I would say like in adulthood, I really take my diet and my daily exercise super seriously. And what I mean by daily exercise, like at minimum, it's like a 20-minute power walk, like outside or on a treadmill. But I try to do, I'm like, my new routine that I've recently started doing is like, try to do some yoga, some stretching, some cardio, some, I always struggle with the word calisthenics, where you basically use your own body weight to do like lunges, squats, burpees, good mornings, lunges, yeah, all kinds of stuff. Have a great night, Hannah, and congratulations with 103 likes. Thank you, Tony. Also enjoy Mother's Day on Sunday. Yes, I hope everyone gets to enjoy Mother's Day on Sunday if you're in the United States. I was asking, I think, Sir Johnny of Bravo at the beginning of tonight's live stream about Mother's Day in the UK, and apparently it's in March, which I didn't know. You were like a tiger, Hannah, like a polar bear. Okay. All right. Thank you, Persian boy. Exactly, you can exercise and eat a bag of chips or a little soda and mess it all up. It's like, I'll never forget someone saying this. It was in like a documentary, something health related. And it was they were trying to make an argument for eating healthy foods. Cause it's like, think about, it's like, it takes you, you know, it'll take you running like 2 miles. Like the amount of time it takes for you to burn a certain number of calories. So it's like, you'd have to run for 20 minutes to burn off, what? Let's say 300 calories. Versus you can eat that amount of calories in like a minute or less. You could just eat like a whole slice of cake in like 2 seconds. So it's like, this person who was commenting on that was just trying to say like, just remember, like, it takes you all this effort to burn calories and go out and exercise, and you can just undo all of that work in 2 seconds by eating something that's really bad for you. And so I was thinking, like, why not just, if you're gonna go to all the trouble of exercising, working out, going to the gym, going on runs, training, why undo all of that work by eating garbage food that's like not good for you? Casey says it's 9:15 p.m. in California. Health is the real wealth. Yeah, there's a really great saying, Rich, that I've heard over and over. It's what is it? Maybe it's Rich and Poor, but I think it's healthy. It's like, a healthy man wants 1,000 things, but a sick man wants just one thing. Where it's like, if you are unwell, you don't care about anything else except for just getting well again. And then you can, you know, want other things. But yeah, it's like very cliche, but health is wealth. Turbo Duran, I'm eating roasted cauliflower, veggie burgers, and quinoa. And having some decaf coffee. Tony says, thank you to Back to the Future, and you're welcome. Burpees are tough. Yeah, burpees are not fun. I've never enjoyed them. So it's Mother's Day weekend, also in New Zealand. Cool. Later Scooter, Turbo Duran, Teal Martin. Weight's never been a problem, or even physique, it's just I feel sluggish. Yeah. I mean, I do struggle some days where if it's been like a really long day at work, I'm burned, I'm just so tired. I really struggle to be like, all right, don't skip today. go put on your workout clothes and just, it's like, it is so, it can be so soul crushing when you are so tired. And I'm an evening workout person. I cannot and do not work out before work. So I work out after work, but like, man, it is brutal. Those days where you are like, I am so fried. All I want to do is sit on my couch and do nothing because I just need to rest. But it's like, don't cheat yourself. Don't do it. You still gotta push through. Stone Papa Smurf is saying, calorie aware. You are very calorie aware. I use my Fitness Pal and log my meals. I swear by my Fitness Pal. My mom also uses my Fitness Pal. Let's see. John is here. John Puntany. So good to see you, John. Dave Williams, I'm eating a mushroom veggie burger with dill pickles and mustard, along with some garlicky quinoa and roasted cauliflower. I don't know what that is, Fareed. John, go Timbers. I am not live from New Zealand, Sanjay. No, I'm in the United States. Casey Paul is asking, what is quinoa? Quinoa is a seed. Honestly, it looks a lot like couscous. It's like these little pearly balls. They're very like starchy, but also high in protein. It's a complete protein, which is amazing if you are plant-based. Chill and learn, hello. Oh, I've heard of Lama June, Horse King. Oh man, this Burberry is kicking my butt. I don't know if you can see, but my nose is very itchy. You are eating frog. I'm not eating a frog. I have never had frog. I don't plan on eating frog ever. Cortez says, I don't know what that is, but it looks bomb. Thank you. It's a veggie burger made out of shiitake mushrooms. And then quinoa, which is like couscous, a starchy seed grain, and roasted cauliflower. Yeah, oil is very, very high in calories. When you take it like measure by measure, like a tablespoon of olive oil will be more calories than a tablespoon of like wheat flour, because like carbs are a lot lighter than oils. Your fave Reese says yummy. Hello, your fave Reese. I like that username. You were going morning walk? It's not morning now, but maybe tomorrow. Ooh, we have someone from Germany. Sami Gulap. Hello, hello. I love Germany. What part are you living in? Thank you, Cortez the Infinite. Ooh, no way. Oh my God, Sammy, where in Bavaria? Ich war in München. I loved it there. Bavaria is the best state in Germany. Wo in Bayern bist du, Sami? Nice, München. Aschaffenburg. Okay, cool. I never went to Aschaffenburg, but I've heard of it. Bavaria is so nice. It's so pretty. Just crispy, like fist. Yes, so much nature. Indeed. Your favorites win food. Oh, I'm so satisfied, you guys. I was so hungry making this food. Oh, time for water. What part of Germany is the famous castle Neuschwanstein? Boy, I've been there. I think it's in Bavaria. Let's just see. I could be wrong. But I remember it wasn't that far from Munich. Where is Neuschwanstein Castle? Schwangau, which is in... Where is Schwangau? It is in Bavaria, yeah. Because I went to visit, I've seen it twice. I went the last time in 2016. So Bavaria, so Germany, like, so you know how the United States has 50 states, Germany has 16, and Bavaria, if this is Germany roughly, I'm gonna try to do this in a mirror image so you're seeing this correctly. For you, how would this reflect? Yeah, okay, so if this is Germany, Bavaria is this lower right-hand corner. Like the state of Bavaria is down here. And then Munich is like somewhere down here. Isn't Bavaria Germany where BMW, yeah, I mean, that is the name BMW is what is it, Bavarian Motorwerk? I'm probably saying that wrong. But yeah, BMW or BMW, stands for Bavarian Motor Works. And actually the blue and white logo that you see on a BMW is the flag of that state in Germany called Bavaria. Do you drink coffee? Yes, Jesse. I am half Ethiopian, and Ethiopians, their blood is actually coffee. I love coffee so much, and I'm drinking some decaf coffee right now. I wouldn't say I'm like addicted to coffee. I don't use it as a substance or like something to like keep me awake during the day, but I just genuinely love it so much as a beverage. It's similar to like chocolate. Like I love chocolate so much. It's so delicious. And I feel the same way about coffee. So yes, I'm a huge coffee fanatic, Jesse. That looks like vodka. Always someone says it. The water. Bavaria. Where is the food from? Like what country? I mean, if you're asking about this is just like regular, like no country. It's just kind of like ingredients. Hi, Lisa. What do you eat when you get a sweet tooth? It's gonna be usually chocolate in some form, like a chocolate bar, chocolate cake, chocolate ice cream. Boy, some other stuff too. It's not coming to mind. Asya is here. Asya Alexandria. Persian boy says, Hannah, are there gun stores in Minnesota? 100%. Oh yeah. I've driven past plenty of gun stores here in Minnesota. But I've never gone in one. I've never owned a gun. Tio Inte? Bayerische, that's it. Bayerische Motorenwerke. Thank you. Mercedes is also from Germany. Yes, you guys, Germans make the best cars, okay? They make Mercedes, they make BMWs, they make Porsche, they make Audi, they make Volkswagen, and there's a bunch of other ones I'm forgetting, but like they kill it in the car game. Duluth. Wait, Leo Conway, are you based in Duluth? Coconut chocolate cake. Coconut shreds are a big no-no for me, but if it was like a coconut cream or like a coconut flavored cake without like the shredded texture, I could do it. Skywalk 678.9. It's been a minute. How are you? Oh my goodness. Jesse says, love coffee. Yeah, I live for coffee. It is like one of the simplest joys in my life. When I think about how much I pay for coffee and versus how much joy it gives me for how simple it is just the best thing ever. I love coffee so much. I'm just laughing at Skywalk 78.9. Oh my gosh. Yo, what up? It's been a while. Henny and Leash Uncut. I made quinoa, cauliflower, and veggie burgers. I haven't made one of these in a while. I definitely need some coffee too, says Scalomax. Also, good to see you, Scalomax. How have you been? Love seeing these names I haven't seen in a while. Back to the Future is saying in 2014, Walmart was selling AR-15s. That is so crazy. I go to Walmart every now and then, and it's so... I can't imagine people going in there and walking out with an AR-15. From Walmart? That's like going into like a... I'm trying to think of another superstore, like a big Target, and walking out of Target with a AR-15. Crazy. I haven't made one of... Okay, I saw that one from Scalomax. You eat battered cauliflower? Yes, I do, King Hazy, only Haze. It's so tasty. I do love battered cauliflower. And they cost $1,500. Honestly, for like how destructive of weapons they are, I feel like $1,500 is not too expensive. It's like a full-on military grade weapon. Crazy. Ooh. Oh my god, amazing. Skywalk 78.9. Those both sound amazing. I do love a good lox bagel. I mean, I feel like what I would do in your situation, if I was really considering both of those things, I mean, I wouldn't have both, but I would say if you don't have anywhere to be and it's a pretty chill day, like just literally sleep on it. Just like go to sleep tonight, and then wake up and see what you're feeling like. Because sometimes you can plan something and then you wake up and you're like, I actually don't feel like doing that, or I don't feel like eating that. But as someone who likes both of those things, I think it would depend on what I'm craving when I wake up for breakfast that day. So I don't know. It's your choice, Skywalk78 Nun. Abe's Vegan Muffins. 100. Abe's Vegan Muffins. I don't know those. But vegan muffins sounds so good. I could definitely put a few of those away if I had them. Actually, I might know that. Now that I think about it, I think I buy Abe's Vegan Muffins from Whole Foods. Oh man, you're asking the wrong person, Simon. What's your favorite Germany fast food? It's probably doner kebab mit falafel, because I'm vegan. I don't eat meat. Tofu or tempeh? I'm gonna go with tofu. I use it more frequently than tempeh, but I do like the texture of tempeh. It's like a fun mix up every now and then when I want something that's a bit more like hearty and less processed down into like a what do you call it? Like a bean curd. Ooh, you're going with the pancakes. I love it. Love the blue super chat, and I love the pancake emoji. I'm receiving that message loud and clear on your choice, Skywalk. That's awesome. Roberta's still here. 16-ounce T-bone, 24-ounce porterhouse, the turf and turf. Bo from says sausage. I know you had to have had them. You too privy. Oh yeah. Once you, like, I started thinking about Abe's, and then I was like, wait, I can picture the packaging. It's like the mini muffins. There's 12 of them in the case. I've had the chocolate chip ones, and I've had the blueberry ones. Honestly, I don't know which one is better because they're both so good. To get a rifle or AR-15 at Walmart, you just need to be 18 or older and not have a felony or on drugs. And I guess the money to purchase it. Man, that's like a little, in my opinion, I feel like that's a little too easy to get one. But I don't write the laws. Allegedly, Brian, thank you. Beautiful ears or beautiful earrings? Have a nice day. Thank you so much, Sammy Gulap. Schönen Tag noch. Have you made a vegan surf and turf before? I have not. That's a fun idea though. I feel like that would be a good one for like the summer months around 4th of July. Vegan surf and turf. Oh man, you just know that one in particular, vegan surf and turf, is gonna bring, that's gonna bring out all the haters. They're gonna be like, oh my god, what is this? I can see it now. Bye, Sami Gulap. Bis später. Allegedly Brian. Ears. Thank you. Thank you very much, Allegedly Brian. King Hazy Only Haze says exactly. Yep. Yep. I connected the dots. I pieced together what you were talking about with those Abe's muffins. Destiny Star. Hello. Rich with the little tofu emojis. That's true, but no longer true. They passed a law to stop that. Okay. Well, that's good. In my opinion, I think that's good. Annika and Olivia, hello. King Hazy Only Haze with the eat meaty mushroom steaks. For better or worse, yes, I can see the haters on that one. I know. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say there will always be haters on the vegan diet, and probably vegetarian too, where it's like, just eat a steak, just eat some meat, and it's like, whatever. Do you think knowledge is better or wealth? Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know. They're both important. I will type in the poll super quickly for you, Rated Frog. Let me think of, wow, this was hours ago now. What was my first poll question? Did I write it down? I totally forgot. I'll see, like, the second poll was a recycled one. Let's see if you remember which is my fave Choco fruit combo. Choco strawberry, Choco cherry, Choco raspberry, or, oh shoot, no, or Choco orange. Delphine, oh my goodness, what a cool name. I've never met a Delphine in my life. Love that name. Hannah, I'm gonna say goodnight to everyone. I know I need to say goodnight as well because it's going on midnight for me, and I do want to get caught up on sleep tonight, but also not sleep in super late. And yes, have a happy Mother's Day, everyone, on Sunday. Hope it's a wonderful day. Rated Frog, you totally remembered it. Yes, it's chocolate and raspberry. Well done. You seem very certain of that one. LOL, I know. You got it. Nice, nice, nice. Boy, if I could only remember what I asked for my first poll question. Oh, it was my favorite Harry Potter movie. I'll just verbally ask you this one. So, which Harry Potter movie is my favorite Harry Potter movie? Is it Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban, Goblet of Fire, or Half-Blood Prince? Which of those four is my favorite Harry Potter movie? I'll say them again. Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban, Goblet of Fire, Half-Blood Prince. Greetings, everyone. My first time here, Delphine Sangai. Hello, hello. And thank you so much, Back to the Future. I know you're heading out. Thank you, as always, for moderating. I so appreciate it. Kaas said hi. Hello, Kaas, or Kaas. I think I've always said it as Kaas. I've never seen Harry Potter. What? Oh my god. This is not okay. This should be illegal to have not seen Harry Potter. It's not Chamber of Secrets. It looks like John said Goblet of Fire. It is Goblet of Fire. I love that one the most because I loved the Triwizard Tournament in that and all of the challenges. You pronounce my name so well. Oh la la, Delphine Sangai. I just think Delphine is such a cool name. There was one of my favorite TV shows has a character named Delphine. LOL, sorry, it's like a 5-hour movie. It's not. No, they're each like 2 hours long, like no longer than any. Oh, I cannot believe. It's like, what? You have to watch the movies and read the books too. Dragons, yes. The dragon challenge is pretty stressful in the Goblet of Fire. M. Chem is here. Oh my gosh, all these people who are coming in at the very end. I'm so glad I've stuck around for this long because it is good to see you guys. I was expecting you to say Robert. He was cute as Cedric Diggory, but honestly, the Twilight series forever ruined Robert Pattinson. It's like He was such a great choice for Edward the vampire. But I just remember going to theaters after reading the Twilight book and like thinking like, dang, like they really, like he's a great choice for this dude. And it's like, oh my God, like the cringiest, weirdest, pastiest. Oh, it's so bad. And I can't ever like unsee Edward the vampire whenever I see Robert Pattinson. So he was great as Cedric, but man, what a letdown. You need to watch them, Rated Frog, oh my God, and read them. They're out of this world, incredible. Just the books are amazing and the movies are amazing too. What movie did you watch on the plane, Peter Alexander Constantine? I watched Heretic, which is a scary movie featuring, shoot, what's his name? He's from the Bridget Jones movies. Hugh Grant? I think it's Hugh Grant is his name. Yeah, of course it's happening in your head, Harry, but why should that mean it's not real? I love that quote from Dumbledore, Top of the Morning. Hello, C-Do-G-G, Doja Cat. I would say that's like the most common comparison. That or, are you Steph Curry's sister? But I would say Doja Cat is the most common thing I get, like celebrity comment I get. Twilight is badass. No, Twilight is terrible. I mean, the books were fine. I liked the books, but man, the movies were like an angsty mess. Like Edward was weird. Bella, I like Kristen Stewart, but I did not like her cast as Bella from the books. Terrible. Let's see. I remember him saying Edward was his least favorite role. What's sad is that I remember thinking like, wow, he is very, very attractive. He is the perfect pick for Edward. I can totally see this. But it was like the people who made the movie I think they did a terrible job. The CGI was really bad. The makeup was really bad. They like painted him white and gave him these very weird looking contact lenses that just were so artificial looking. It's like, none of this looks good. Yeah, it was such a letdown. I really look forward to watching the movies or TV shows that are adapted from a book, and I try to read the book first before I watch whatever it is that's like being adapted, or the show production. And this was like one of the few times I remember reading the source material and then getting to the theater, and I was like, man, they totally messed this up. Like, they just need to redo these movies. They suck. Haven't seen it, says Peter. Okay. Yeah, don't see it. Wait for the remake. Daniel Bruce is here, who's a member. Amazing. Hugh Grant had a major mainstream controversy in the 90s. Yeah, but also, like, who even remembers it? That's 30 years ago. MChem, I'm doing well. Hannah, I never knew Ethiopia had blue lava. Well, I know there's some pretty interesting natural phenomenon that go on in Ethiopia. Hannah, your wild rice soup in Minnesota is legendary. Can you tell us the secret to its smoky flavor? I actually have never made wild rice soup, and I should, because it is so native to Minnesota. Minnesota wild rice soup. I mean, I haven't seen the Scary Movie. Oh, you haven't seen Heretic. Okay. I would say see it. It's like suspenseful. You're just like, oh my gosh, how are these poor protagonists gonna get out of this situation? Have you seen Polite Society? No, I haven't seen Polite Society. I feel like I've seen ads for it though. Polite Society. Is it an Indian movie? Oh no, it's British martial arts action comedy. Interesting. Not what I would have guessed. Try to make Oaxacan mole if you want to get exotic with it. Oh man. Maybe I will try it, but maybe that sounds like pretty, like I don't even know if I've had it before. So I don't even know what I would want it to look like. I'll watch it. Yeah, give it a watch, Peter. Girls only love romantic movies and series, but we men love horror movies. Wrong. I hate romantic movies. Rom-coms are my least favorite. I don't like comedies. I watch horror movies and action movies and drama movies. MChem, thank you. Miguel Navarrete says it's the best. Oaxacan mole. I'm questioning whether I've had it or not. Well, you guys, I can tell I'm very tired. My contacts want to be taken out of my eyes. And it's 9 minutes to midnight for like Central Time. So I'm gonna remind you guys, Ace-up is here. Hello, long time no see. Reminder, I think I will go live on Sunday, even though it is Mother's Day. Hi from Dallas, Texas, go Cowboys, nice. Rated Fox to see you next time. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here. Glad you hopped in at the end of the stream. All right, reminder to everyone, I'll be going, thank you, Rich, for the waves and the kapow. My next live stream is this Sunday night at 8 p.m. Central Time. Be there or be square. If I can spell. Let's see. Hope to see everyone again soon. Yes, thank you everyone. Very fun night. Long one too, but it's a Friday night, so I don't mind as much. But this was it was nice. It was chill. I was able to read everyone's comments and catch up with some people who I have not seen in my live streams for a while. My first time here, like the vibes. I'm glad to hear it, Miguel. Thank you. I will be back. Awesome. I will see you on Sunday. See you later, Rated Frog. Oh my gosh, Superman. I'm telling you guys, these people are rolling in right at the end and it's so funny. Also, isn't my weird? I thought I plugged in my phone, but it's not charging. Anyways, Superman love. I'm doing well. Love to watch your show. You always have a lot of interests. Yes, I am literally now just signing off. But you made it right before I clicked end. So I'm glad to see you, and I'll be going live on Sunday if you want to hop on that one. Hope you have a good weekend, Superman love. And Puskar Dungel, I am seeing you at the very end of the chat. So I'm gonna sign off now, guys, and say goodbye. Yes, good to see you again, Mighty Funk Monk and Slush VR too. Oh my god, I remember you. Duarte Pinero. It's always so hard to sign off when you see people coming in right away. Amazing. MChem, looking forward to catching up. Yes. Perfect. All right, well, that's it for tonight's live stream. Thank you so much, everybody. It was so nice chatting with you all, and I'll see you on Sunday.